Right, welcome back. Hey, we're back into our Astragoth campaign, episode 3. Don't often make it to episode 3, or people kind of lose interest. I don't know. It's probably going to be a quiet one tonight, but we'll see how we go. Yeah, where we left it yesterday was basically on a bit of a cliffhanger, kind of a doom, kind of a bad place. So yeah, we're in silly me, put myself in force march, and yeah, was within range of this army. It's not like a super strong army, but they've got a lot of mobility sort of stuff, and we've got no infantry, which is you know, maybe would be okay if our heroes and our one unit of infantry and our great Taurus all had full health, but yeah, we're kind of yeah, not in a great spot. But yeah, we're in force march, so there's nothing else for it. We may as well fight it manually. No point auto resolving and just, you know, deleting ourselves. So yeah, I do not have high hopes for this one, but we will give it a shot. If I had have thought about the possibility of this battle happening and equipped all these guys with magic items and stuff, I think we'd probably be able to handle this. But yeah, these guys don't have any magic items or anything, so it's gonna be tough. Hey, Javens. How's it going? Overall, it's going quite well, but we're about to lose this army, I would say. So yeah, pretty likely. Yeah, so pretty likely to lose this army. But yeah, we'll do our best. Maybe we'll get away with it. Maybe. Alright, well, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how we go, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I've kind of accepted that we're going to lose this battle. I don't want to, and so I'm not going to be too bummed out if we lose, but I really want to like fight my best fight. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to lose, I don't mind losing, but I want to go down swinging. I want to ruin this enemy army. I want to make them rue the day they ever fucked with the Chaos Dwarfs. I mean, if we can win it, that's amazing. But yeah, I just don't want to like do a shit job. I guess that's what I'm aiming for. I want to start off on a good. I mean, it's pretty hard to start off on a positive note when it's like straight into a disaster battle that we're almost certainly going to lose. But if we can try and get something positive out of it by at least, like, you know, making them suffer. That would be alright, I think. Alright, let's see if we can get some damage. There's some damage over here. They've got a Deathcaster, which is pretty sucky. There it is, Overcast Spirit Leech. Straight out the bat. Ah! It moved just as I cast it. That sucked. Yeah, so we've got a little bit of time before they get to our archers, so yeah, we'll try and like, do a bit of damage. Hey, it was full. Okay, this is looking pretty good so far. Well, it's not looking good. I mean, it's not looking good, but it's like, you know, we haven't lost yet. That's something. I don't really want to overcast anything. I don't really want to overcast anything because one of them spread away from these trolls a little bit so we can try and ooh, this might be a bit too much. We might have overplayed our hand a little bit here. Yeah, I was hoping to delay more of those guys. We've sort of separated a bit of stuff. Yeah, but I'm getting far away from that other stuff as well. Like, I want to try and get rid of some of these chariots because I think they're just going to cut straight through our archers, so they're really bad. I mean, everything's bad, but you know, especially. Yeah, lost our Taurus. I want to get over there and help those guys. I feel like we could probably, maybe we could kill this hero. Like, they're not, I don't think they're very good in melee, these troll hags, but I don't know. Like, everything always feels weaker when it's yours and feels stronger when it's the enemies, you know, because I guess because of the legendary bonuses and stuff. I think we're doing a good job so far. Yeah, as I said, hey lately. Hey Waffle, Wolfspell, Javens, yeah. As I said, you know, I mean, we're going to lose probably, but if we can make them rue the day they ever messed with me, then that would be pretty cool. If we go on Hirsch, they're just gonna shoot us, so we better figure this out. Yeah, one more. He's like one more spirit leech away from routing though, so we got to route this mage before she routes us, basically. I'll probably do another Mordheim stream later. I'm not sure which warband yet. We can. Yeah, I need to get up there and help them. Oh. Fucking missed. Alright, now we gotta get up front. We gotta help them. Trolls? I think like the trolls are the worst thing, probably. Ah, I should have put him at the back. But if he dies, he might die. Oh, he lost his. He had the fire magic, so. Oh, is he beating? Is she beating us up? Alright, that doesn't work at all. Maybe if we had had all four of the flyers at the start, we could have gotten her, but yeah, trying to do it with like just the two heroes is not really going to work. Yeah, we've got no useful magic essentially now. What's he got? Curse of a shoot. Oh, single target damage. Yeah, we could use that on the Lord maybe. The fire casters are doing a pretty good job. Oh, she's gonna spirit leech me. Fuck, we need to get the fuck out of that. Yeah, we've got no spirit leech on us at the moment. That's good. Actually, nah, he doesn't want to melee. That would suck. Try and get some terror in here. Yeah, not quite. Nearly. I reckon we nearly got this, but yeah, not quite.
Boys at crew! Drunky boys! Nash Batlow! Hobgobbler here! Hobgobbler Akassas! Ultrin! Drum! Fajar nach Rund!
Greg, drum dem, Dak, umdrehen, Kreuz, Fajar nach Rot, Tauri Rot, drum, Vachashut,
Silas, we got that, eh? What the lavender?
Arbu Hirma, Bestrongi,
Catch my void! I've got blood dark!
Dak, drum, Fajar nach Rot, drum, I.
What's real life? 18 power. We got more magic. Yeah, that's cool.
Movim! Arak! Kreuz! Ultrin! Dak! Umdrehen! Drum! Drum! Ultrin!
Hobgoblin Archaon!
Movim! Drum dem! Yours! Dren! Drum die den!
Fucking eat shit. Glory to the righteous. Well, or in this case, the evil fucking Chaos Dwarfs. It's party time. It sure is. Hey kids, another Mordheim Sisters or Merc stream today. Not Mercs. We're not running any Mercs campaigns at the moment. Well, I've got my Caribou Greatswords, which is my kind of classic main Mercs warband. I kind of, you know, there's always a part of me that wants to start another Mercs warband, but yeah, I haven't got any anything planned. That was yeah, that was fun. I didn't think I was going to win this. But yeah, like I said, I kind of thought I was going to lose, but I just wanted to give it a really good fight, and I felt like I gave it a really good fight. I did everything I could possibly do, kind of thing, you know. So I felt like that's what you want. Here's what you want. You just want to feel like you didn't leave anything on the table, you know, like you don't want to walk away thinking, oh, I could have totally won that if I had just tried a tiny bit longer, a bit harder. And I get that a lot actually, where you know you have a rough fight, but then afterward you kind of think, oh, I can't win this, and then afterwards you think, you know, that was actually closer than I thought. If I had have just, you know, really tried harder, or if I'd been a bit luckier, or if I'd, you know, zigged when I zagged, you know, you could have won it. So yeah, it's nice to give it your best shot. I just want to kill this hag. Bit of revenge. So both of our heroes survived, but our lord died. So hopefully it wasn't one of our named lords. Hopefully it wasn't Durastrix or Dominic the Dominator. I want to Photoshop you over an inspirational sports speech with that audio. Which audio? Me saying like, fuck you. Oh, of me like saying don't leave it on the table, like give it everything you've got. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's always the way, isn't it? You always want to. It's always good to feel like you gave it your best shot. I mean, if it's close, you know what I mean? If it's like, you know, there's like a full stack and you've got like just a solo lord with like no solo level 1 lord with no magic items, or, you know, like where you're 100% going to die, then there's no point like stressing over it and fighting it to the last man and whatever. But obviously, but yeah, sometimes even if you think you're probably going to lose, it's instructive to give it a crack. All right, I think we punished them enough. So both of our heroes lived, so I was pretty happy about that. I kind of hate that Great Taurus Everett anyway, so I'm kind of happy that it died. At least we'll say that. Oh, the Chaos Dwarfs might have lived as well. Maybe not. Yeah, I felt like the fire, the Hobgoblins seemed to be doing a lot of damage there. You know, in other battles they wouldn't seem to be quite as good. Bragwa's Hackheart. Okay, cool. So it wasn't one of our highest level named lords. It was just some random. Fun point to tune in at. Yeah, nice. Glory. No, that was really nice. I'm glad about that one. Looks like we do need a few slaves. Wouldn't mind a bit of replenishment as well, but always be taking slave. ABS. Always be slaving. Yeah, unfortunately we don't get any replenishment, and it looks like we're taking attrition as well. It's lucky we didn't die of attrition over the intern. That would suck bad. Yellow smog. I don't know if I've ever seen this one before. A particularly efficacious type of coal has been burned in the furnaces of late. Usefully, the smoke has produced... The smoke this has produced burns the flesh of any who walk through it, which has gotten the cruel, cunning brains of the Dawizar working even faster than is usual. Though we Chaos Dwarves are naturally unfazed by such things due to being the hardiest dwarven stock of all, our foes will not be so fortunate. Nice. Negative. It did minus 10% speed and range to local enemies. Okay, well, that's pretty much irrelevant, but cool. Alright, Darastrazar Ruin Tongue. We're gonna have to bring in Darastrazar on this one. Actually, I think that might have been one of our highest level lords that just died. Actually, just wasn't a named one. Hey, Mercy, I know you didn't... What? Likely paving the way for other races that weren't previously considered because I guess they wanted to keep it... What? So, hey Mercy, I know you don't play tabletop anymore, but did you see that Cathay is likely to be added to the old world game? Question mark. No, I didn't see that, but yeah, I'm not surprised. Likely paving the way for other races which weren't particularly considered because I guess they wanted to keep it just in old world. So, Dasho, I feel like your sentence structure is throwing me off a little bit. So you're saying that they've added Cathay, and then you think that that indicates that they're going to add other races that you wouldn't normally, you know, expect to see. Is that basically what you're saying? Is Cathay really popular? I don't really feel like Cathay's that cool. Like, I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just because, I don't know. Like, I think it's because Cathay makes me think of like, you know, like Dynasty Warriors and like other kind of Chinese art and cartoons and stuff, comic, you know, stuff like that, like a different genre, I guess. And like, and so it sort of feels like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Like, maybe I need to just learn more about Cathay, but Cathay doesn't feel very like Warhammer-y to me. Like it just feels like something else that's just been kind of stuck in there. That's not really very Warhammer. But I think that's just because 99% of my experience with Warhammer has been in the old world. So I think of Warhammer as very like European, kind of in terms of the art and culture and stuff like that. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe if I'd been more exposed to like Araby and other places, you know. Cathay's too clean looking for Warhammer. Yeah, it's like a different, it feels like a different art style. It doesn't sort of mix in, you know. Like they've gone out of their way to make Cathay a sort of like grim dark kind of, you know, version of you know, China or whatever, Three Kingdoms China, or, you know, ancient China. But yeah, I feel like it's made some new thing, which is like grimdark China. It's not really made like a Warhammer faction, but yeah, I don't know. But anyway, but I mean, Cathay was always part of the Warhammer world. We didn't know anything about it because there wasn't really any material about it, you know. So it's like, yeah, I mean, like conceptually, I don't think, like conceptually, there's no problem with Cathay existing. Like it, you know, it's part of the Warhammer world. It should be there and stuff. That's fine. But yeah, it doesn't. But I'm just saying, like, I don't know, like. I just wonder if other people like Cathay, because I don't like Cathay doesn't really, like it's sort of inoffensive, like it doesn't bother me, but it doesn't really, like, you know, it doesn't like, it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't stir my passions the way that, you know, a lot of the other factions in Warhammer will do.
Gromadrazul. Dum Thaumancy.
Alrighty, Alright, let's, alright, so we get down into siege here. And yeah, we're obviously going to need some more troops to make this work. And so bring this guy in.
Sishtar Aldugal Arabre.
Yeah, so we're just like farming magic items here, basically. But I think the walls are, I like GC, Grand Cathay. Okay, nice. Should have made Cathay more oppressive to the peasants. I think they, did they make it? Oh, actually, I don't really know much about it. Gunpowder Dragons. Oh yeah, no, gameplay-wise, I'm not talking about gameplay-wise. Like, gameplay-wise, you know, yeah, Gunpowder Dragons, like, all that stuff is cool. But I just mean, like, the actual, like, yeah, the actual art style of Cathay, it doesn't really seem like Warhammer. It just kind of seems like fantasy China, you know, to me. But yeah, but I mean, I guess that's what, you know, that's what anything is, you know, like, I don't know, like, yeah, do you know, I sort of feel like Warhammer sort of has a particular art style that I'm familiar with, whereas Cathay doesn't really make me feel like that. But that might just because I don't know enough about it or something like that, you know, I'm not sure. All right, we'll put them in camp stance. But, like not so much like I don't want to play, Cathay in the game. Like they're fine, you know. But I wouldn't want to like collect Cathay miniatures in tabletop. Like Drescher was talking about Cathay miniatures. Like, and I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't really be interested in reading like a book about Cathay characters. Like you know, a Warhammer fantasy book set in Cathay. I wouldn't really give a shit. You know, or be interested particularly. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, I do like Cathay. Like, I like playing the faction in the game. Though they're not one of my favorites, but they're definitely not my worst one. But yeah, I was just interested by that. That Joshua said that they're bringing out a miniatures range for Cathay for the old world. So obviously, Games Workshop's figured out that there's a big market for Cathay stuff. And yeah, I was surprised. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be that surprising, but yeah. Apparently there's other people in the world that think different things from me. I'm shocked. Did we just get 4 levels out of that battle? Seems excessive. Maybe I just hadn't bothered to level them up for a while. Alright, these guys are so fucking wounded. I guess we can give this guy a Lifebane Blade and maybe we can chase some routers to try to heal him a little bit more than the magic, because the healing potion isn't gonna... Give him the Mirror Shield as well. We'll just give him like everything we can. And Ranger's Axe. I think the problem is from iterations. Most factions have generations of generations to be perfect, deepened, and create distinct thematic and visual identities, but this is kind of the first for Cathay. Yeah, that's a really good point, Jay Evans. Yeah, that's a really good point. So this isn't really Cathay. This is like proto-Cathay. It's like the first lumpen clay facsimiles of the Cathay that we will one day have in the future that'll be really awesome. Three Kingdoms showed a surprisingly large demographic of Chinese Total War players. Yeah, yeah, Three Kingdoms got a lot of Chinese Total War players apparently. But when they recently talked about the breakdown of like most popular factions and stuff like that, I think the most popular faction amongst Asian players was Empire. So it wasn't even Cathay. It's like even the Chinese people fucking hate Cathay. No. No, I don't hate Cathay. I just I just think they're shit. It's like I don't hate them. I just think they're objectively less cool than other factions. Yeah, they need some they need to grimy them up a little bit. They need to have some like Zeech cultists in there, like you know, corrupting some Cathayan people. They need to like, you know, they need to meld it more with the Warhammerness of it all. Hey, Dangerous Dave. He's mostly talking about how much he hates Cathay again. Yeah, that's it. Just hating on Cathay. You don't like them because they have better Emperor and Primarchs than Space Marines. Maybe, yeah, that could be it. We've got a lot of items we can melt down here. Wait, I wish I could somehow equip two healing potions on one guy. Because I need to get this guy back from like 0 to 100. It's a lot of healing that he needs. Got a lot of trash items that we can fuse. We're turning trash items into different trash items. Yeah, I noticed one thing about the Chaos Dwarfs is they are one of the factions that has the most like random shit items that are like not very good, but sort of interesting. Like they have all these items that are like they've got one that like steals winds of magic if the enemy is casting at the time or something. I can't remember what it does. It's something like that, something to do with wizards and stuff. And it's like, oh yeah, that's pretty cool, but like you kind of never really get to use it, or it never really has any effect on anything, you know. Yeah, I feel like they're one of the factions that's got like the most random items that do cool things but are not really that interesting or that important. They need some Monkey King. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not that excited about the Monkey King either. Again, it's not very Warhammer-y, you know. It doesn't Warhammer me. I'm trying to think what I would like. Book of Assure. Yeah, Book of Assure is alright. Bit of Winds of Magic. I'm not sure what I would want. What would make me more into Cathay? I think you're right. Just more iterations, because if you look at like the original High Elves and the original Dark Elves and whatever, they were like way less kind of badass than they are now. Oh, we got regeneration on Doomsinger. That's what we want. Give him Doomsinger, and we'll give this guy Mirror Shield. The only problem with putting the Book of Assure on a hero is that if you pull the hero out of an army to mount heal them, which I could do right now, I just realized.
Anu!
I might actually just sit here for a turn and take the replenishment because, oh, actually no, because if I do, they'll just siege us.
Audio Vengling! No. Wrong.
Yeah, we can just do this. Boom. Instantly full heal.
Ardu Harkul. Naive. Wardle. Draftum let. Istrokogai Diswas.
So yeah, I feel like we sack it and then we occupy this guy.
Grumnaz una gorma nuntu.
Change title to Grand Cathay Hater, Chaos Dwarf Enjoyer. Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe a bit more like Chaos in Cathay might help a bit for me. Yeah, I guess the Dark Elves like raiding the coast of Cathay. Maybe, yeah, I guess maybe that's my gateway. I need to like kind of, rather than just go all Cathay all the time, I need to get introduced, like have Dark Elves, which I like killing people in Cathay, and I'm like, oh yeah, cool, I can get into this. And then like, you know, some Chaos dudes in Cathay or what, you know, like kind of, yeah, wean my way into it from something familiar. And that can be my like gateway, like Cathay gateway drug.
Grutash Hobgobbler! Hobgobbler Akazas!
I do like dragons or something. Yeah, I do like dragons, but not the Cathay ones. I prefer the other ones. Look, visually, the Cathay ones I actually prefer in combat because they seem to be better. Well, the Cathay ones are legendary lords, so I guess they're better. Yeah, I enjoy using the Chaos Legendary Lords and as dragons in combat, but the normal dragons, I don't know. I mean, they're okay. I don't hate them, I guess. The terror. There we go. Terror's so good, isn't it? When something's about to rout, you just fucking terror charge it. Hey Thorgrim. Yeah, death I use more as a secondary, so I wouldn't usually use death as my prime. Like, I wouldn't usually consider death to be my primary, my primary lore, but I'll quite often have a have a fire caster as the primary caster, and then have a death caster as a secondary. Yeah, fire plus death is the best for getting captives. If you want to, if you've got a relatively easy battle that you can control it quite well, then you can use fire and death to break more of the enemies without killing them. Then you can make sure you get like the maximum amount of captives out of your battles. Gives you more slaves, more labor. But yeah, fire is probably my go-to because fire's, it's quite good at killing shit and it's also really good at getting captives. Whereas Hashut and Metal, I find they both kill stuff too much. They're too effective at killing entities. So like if I like Hashut hammered this fucking unit or whatever, it would probably kill half the entities in the unit. Where if I burning headed it, it would probably take off 50% of their health, but it wouldn't kill even a single guy. And so that makes it a lot easier to rout them with morale damage. And then if you got death, you can cast Doom and Darkness. So you like burning head probably reduce their burning head will reduce their hit points by like 40% of the unit, right? Or even 3 or 4 units. 40% of the health gone. That doesn't kill any of their entities, but straight away gives them like minus fucking 40 or 50 or something to their leadership. Plus the burning head does a -8 leadership debuff, so it's like minus 48 leadership. Then you Doom and Darkness for another 16. That's like minus 64 leadership. Just boom, in like 3 seconds, 64 leadership hit, and you haven't killed a single dude. So it's like, you probably need a little bit more to break most units, but that would probably almost break Greenskins. Yeah, and so anyway, so that's why I use death primarily. But that's the reason I choose death heroes, but I actually don't use it that much because a lot of the fights that you get into are they're too serious for you to fuck around with that stuff, But yeah, when you get the opportunity to fight a pretty easy battle where the enemy's got lots of infantry and you can just concentrate on just capturing absolutely as many of them as you can, having death plus fire is really nice. More unpaid interns is good indeed. Agreed. The voice acting puts me off Cathay, that and it being a shit faction. Yeah. I don't know. I don't mind the voice acting. Sometimes I worry it might be a bit racist or something. But I don't know, I kind of like it. It kind of sounds like a cool kind of evil, arrogant version of like Chinese or whatever, which I think is pretty cool, pretty Warhammer. I mean, I don't know. I don't like particularly love it or anything, but I don't dislike it. It's, it's fine. No, it was sack it.
Ganta Thindrongol.
Oh yeah, I've got to try that camera thing. I keep forgetting.
Nunku. Chasotanunku. Doomskullki. Chasut Udial Manu Arath. Up. Adugal Zantabarag. Haltaz Scree.
Anything else we want to get here? No.
Thaumansi Anunku. Azkul Tadumle. Utkrafti Kubelu.
Did I just?
Thaumansi.
I don't know why I did that. I wanted an outpost, but I could have had it as a factory. Oh well, whatever. I guess a few more armaments doesn't hurt.
Doomleth.
Oh yeah, these guys are all pretty happy. Happy.
Thaumansi Anunku. Drarth Jarik. Idan Kazakmonger. Ula Krukma.
Getting pretty broke, hey. Alright. Is this guy still? Oh yeah. Yeah, this sack city isn't really working for us too much. I mean, we're still getting the magic items, which is the primary reason why I'm doing it. But it's normally it would pay for the upkeep of the guys because they would keep recruiting the lords here every turn. But he's not recruiting any lords, so it's not paying for the upkeep. Because normally you get about 1,000 gold and like 150, 200 captives, 200 labor, depending on how valuable the lord is that they give us. But yeah, you see 196 and 24. Like if they'd spawned a new ogre lord there that turn, then it would be, you know, probably like 1,100 or something, and you know, 150, 200, and that would easily pay for all these lords. But yeah, we're getting getting a few more items so we can fuse them up, make some better stuff. I know, we'll leave it going for a few more turns, see how we go. Alright, so I think we're going to take out... I think we're going to meet up here and take out Fort Dorislav. But we're still like 3 turns away or more. Should have made this to recruit these guys at Elskilak, I just realized. I've still got enough movement to kill this guy. Oh, alright. Well, I guess we'll kill him then. Alright, melt some more stuff down. Yeah, we get so many of these pretty ranged items. We need to like get rid of some of these fuckers. They're annoying. Too many ranged items. Yeah, Furnace Blast Gem's cool. Free-bound Spellhammer. Free-bound hammer. Fellhammer? What's it called? Yeah, Hellhammer. That's pretty good. The Armor of Destiny. Forest Cloak. Armor of the Forge. Armor of the Forge. Oh, Forest Cloak we were talking about before is like snipe Vanguard deployment. Do we need snipe for Chaos Dwarfs? Maybe. I guess it could be useful. Get rid of long shots cap. I got 2 Forest Cloaks. I'll get rid of one. A lot of spell wrought scepters.
Dalatanu. Domleth. Anu.
Still kind of looks like a bit of a sucky battle because they've got so much mobility. Any tips to lower public enemy as the High Elves trying to revive Tickless? Sacking multiple settlements over and over works. So if you've got Tickless, you would like gift all of the settlements to an enemy faction, like a faction that you want to go to war with, if there's got 3 or 4 settlements in the same province, give all of them to a particular guy that you want to go to war with, and then just set all 4 of them up as sack cities and just keep sacking the shit out of them. But even if it's just one settlement, if you just sack one settlement over and over again, eventually you'll get a rebellion there. But they'll probably attack your sack city dudes, and yeah, it's annoying. You could ally with the Chaos Warriors, then steal an exalted hero that's got like negative public order. Yeah, there's nothing that you can do to reduce your own public order if you're playing as Isles, is there? You can recruit noblemen that have the trait divisive. It gives you -1 public order. But you know, if it's late game, you've probably got a bunch of like plus public order, like faction traits and shit that will like make it just impossible. Yeah, you got to sell it to somebody else and then ruin their public order. Trying to ruin your own public order is not going to work. Yeah. Just sell it to somebody else. And then you know, reduce the public order there. Is it the law masters that reduce public order? Oh, that sucks. Because they're like tier 4 capacity, so you're not gonna have many of them. It's Legion of Asgore, this bitch. Actually, if we could rout some of these guys, we could maybe get some captives out of this, which actually might be good. So this is what I mean, like these guys are all gonna get shot to shit now, and we're not gonna capture anything because they're all gonna be dead. So yeah, it's a bit of a like, we'll try and get some of them to terror out. That might be the way to go. And maybe we can, oh yeah, we'll kill their lord. Overcast Spirit Leech, normal Spirit Leech, so you double Spirit Leech on him. Okay, I'm gonna. So just trying to route everything so that when they get shot, then we get captives. Beautiful. Okay, everything's routing. Good. You guys kill that. You guys kill that. We need to get up closer to these guys. Crap. Okay. Alright, alright, okay, you... No, you're fucked. Alright, you chase them. Get a couple more things there. You... What's how much? 16... Crap. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we aren't going to get any captives out of this. Doesn't matter. A 200 turn plus campaign is worth it if you have to face 98 settlements, as a correct power block to survive and achieve victory as striker. I don't understand the question, sorry, Plush. Sack and occupy is minus 40 public order, so one could sack and occupy 3 settlements on the same turn. Yes, really good. Yeah, really good point, Sergio. So, yeah, Sergio just said, the fastest way to do it is not to sell all the settlements to somebody that you hate and then sack city all the settlements. The fastest way is to sell all the settlements to somebody that you hate and then loot and occupy the settlements. Plus, it'll give you minus 30 public order for each one that you do it to. So if you can do it to 3 of them in the one settlement in the one turn, that should be enough to get you a rebellion straight away. But even if you can do like to 3 of them over the course of 3 turns, that's probably good enough. But yeah, you need to not own it yourself. Yeah, sorry, Plush. I don't think you're giving me enough information to answer the question. I need to know what you're trying to achieve and why you're trying to do it. Otherwise, I can't tell you if it's worth it. Mercy cannot acquiesce to your request. Yeah. But I feel like the literal question I can't answer. But I feel like the emotional undertone of your question is that you're fighting a really big campaign and you've run into a big bad enemy, which is a Karazakarak with 98 settlements, and you just want me to empathize with your pain. Is that what's going on? I'm not very good at feelings. $94 is pretty good. So yeah, so 488 gold is 488 gold, but 94 labor is about 1,000 gold in terms of if we sacrifice them into slaves. So that'll be much useful. That'll be good. Alright, we'll go after Distillation of Drakamore next. Yeah, this is annoying. Oh yeah, this fucker, I forgot all about this guy.
Get at me, Ed.
Alright, so this guy needs to... He needs to piss bolt over here, so he's far enough away that they can't catch him.
Corndok! Corndok! Ardugaltok! Sardutalegram! Galbin!
Chosen. Alrighty,
Astragoth!
yeah, I should probably calm down on my recruitment and stuff. This army is so fucking... Yeah, fuck. I've been agonizing for ages about whether I should keep them, whether I should disband them. It's like so expensive, they're so far away. It's like, yeah, just get rid of it. It's like wasting money. I played Dryka. The campaign is into 200 turns plus. I have 4 forest rituals completed and 4 to go. I'm seriously outnumbered. Is it worth it to play? I feel like I achieved a lot already. Yeah, but that's, I mean, you're like, how am I supposed to answer that question? Like, you're asking me to tell you if it's worth it to you. Like, I don't, like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? What are you asking? What are you even asking me, Flush? Jesus. But I'm impressed that you've got a 200 plus turn campaign going. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, like Legend, like me and Legend is like, Legend is very Legend's very like winning, you know, he's very much into like winning and achieving the thing and like proving that you can do the thing and you know, like that kind of stuff. Whereas I'm much more into the like concept of the thing, like an idea. Like it would be cool to do a whole worldwide spanning campaign where you play for 200 turns and you do all the rituals and you conquer all the forests and you turn the entire world green, and like you could, and I think about all the permutations of that and all the cool things about it, but like I'm highly unlikely to follow through all the way to actually do it, you know what I mean? Whereas Legend's a lot more likely to like set a goal and then do it, you know? So, you know, we're like, that's just an example of 2 different personalities, you know what I mean? So like, I don't really know what type of personality that you are, you know? But I would suggest that if you were a more like Legends personality, which is basically, you're just going to keep going until you achieve it and you don't give a shit how fucking long it takes or how many broken bodies you have to walk over, then you wouldn't be asking me the question. So I'm guessing that you kind of want to move on to something else. If it makes you feel any better, you can tell yourself that you're just going to keep the save there and you're just going to have a little break and play another campaign just for a few turns, just for a while. And then you can just never go back to this campaign again. Does that make you feel better? If you're asking me what I would do, that's what I would do. Yeah, because it feels bad to just throw away this thing that you've invested all this time in. But it feels fine to just put it on hold temporarily. I'll totally come back to it. How strong is this army? Yeah, they're kind of strongish, aren't they? If these guys go up here, this is going to be a problem for us. I probably should have force marched him back there, but I'm greedy. I want to keep crushing these guys. Probably gonna run into another army in a second. Yeah, you said it. I feel like I want to leave already. Yeah, no, man. I feel like if it's turn 200, you already achieved a lot. You already got to the point where you were recruiting like endgame units. You were creating your own like themed Doomstack armies of fucking war dancers and shit. You know, you pretty much did everything that I feel like you've sucked all of the joy. You know, all of the joy that was to be had in that campaign. You've sucked it all. You've sucked all the juice out of it. All that's left is the rind. I think you can feel satisfied. If you were to play it for another 100 turns to take out the dwarves, It'd just be, you know, it'd just be to prove a point. It wouldn't be, you wouldn't be getting much satisfaction out of it.
Zul unajar. Traj tauman sizaras.
Very Chaos Dwarf perspective. But yeah, thanks for that suggestion, Sergio Morozov. That was, yeah, it's not as once you said it, it's like kind of obvious, but it's like, yeah, I didn't think of it, so appreciate that.
Thaumansi anunku dum thaumansi.
The resources from this campaign have been fully extracted. Move on to your next resource zone. Yeah, that's how you should look at your Chaos. That's the Chaos Dwarf perspective on campaigns. Yeah, this army is really annoying me because it's this like shitty army that's not really anything, you know, but it's just like I haven't quite got enough resources to handle it, you know, right in this location right here. Alrighty then. Alright, material production's gone to shit, but that's alright. Actually, that's a good point. This is a really nice resource for slaves. We could get a proper army over there and deal with that. That could actually be pretty nice. We might have to lose this again. Fort Dyson Vort. Fuck yeah, that's not really very good, is it? Do we want to keep the Saxony or not? Kind of. It hasn't really been performing very well. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll set up a new Sax City on the Greenskins. Tower? Yeah. Actually, yeah, no, we'll just do it as an outpost, and we'll later on we'll knock it down. We'll knock it down and build a we'll knock it down and build a tower there.
Sabarartun Thaumansi anunku Hasut udial manu ara Dum Thaumansi or Sepu.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they were going to start, you know, actually recruiting lords there soon, but it didn't seem like it. We're getting good. Oh yeah, heading up for Mr. Phoenix. No worries, buddy. Or are you saying hello? Is this hello or goodbye? Truth is, you play until the whole world is yours. That's right. And if you do anything less than complete victory, is just a cop out. All right, bring us to over here. We'll cancel that. And this lord, yeah, we don't really need this lord anymore. Oh, we sort of could use him, I guess. Yeah, he can stay there, but yeah, we'll recruit here instead. We. Yeah, it's gonna take. It might only take one turn for him to get there, though. That's gonna suck. I suppose if we get some money, we can always just pump out. Oh, actually, we don't have any regiments to renown either. I don't know, we'll work it out. Should I do that? How much money? Yeah, that 25% from province capital settlement buildings. How much would that actually be? Like 100. These are 50. Yeah, so 250, 450, 600. Well, eventually it'll be 850, 900, 1,000, 1,200, 1,100, 1,300, 1,350. So 1,350, 25%, so it's like 250, 300 gold. I mean, I guess. $75. Yeah, see, 75 influence in terms of conversion rate is roughly equal to like 14,000 gold. It's like building a 14,000 golden building to get 300 gold a turn. It's sort of, I mean, yeah. Nah, I'd probably rather get another army ability later on. Rush labor cost reduction is kind of nice. Actually, we could. I could. Yeah, I could rush him. I was saxoning this, but saxoning this was actually shit. Yeah, let's give up on that.
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku or an Ari Dot Gristas Wanas.
I shall get rid of this guy. Save a bit of money.
Gromadrazul Gromadrazul.
Okay, there. Oh yeah, that's cool.
Or Anad Umanad Ringorak Tumskolki.
Alright, anyway, we're sort of getting somewhere. Yeah, we need to secure all this area so that we can raid in peace. Raid in pieces.
Subjugatas!
That should keep us out of trouble. There you go, Pickozoikum. Magic for the magic god. Got a pretty good turnout today, actually. I was not, yeah, because it's like this is like the third episode of the campaign, so I was like, yeah, I thought I thought it'd be pretty dead. Not many people would still be interested, but yeah. Seems like we still have a pretty good posse. So yeah, welcome back everyone. Take the ogre's assistance. I would like to, but I'm very broke. We've already got we've got plenty of ogres. I mean, it's hard to say no though, isn't it? Okay, all right, whatever. Yeah, see now we've got way too much material production. Sorry, way too much armor production. And we don't have enough, it's draining all of our material production. Oh wow, they almost want that. Wonder if I build a barracks there, if they would actually take it. Yeah, that's weird. I didn't think you could actually get them to accept. I didn't think you could actually get them to accept stuff, but yeah, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. I wonder if they prefer the gunsmith or they prefer a barracks. All right, I'm gonna leave this guy siege locking this. Eventually, I'll probably forget about him, and then they'll kill him. But you know, it is what it is. Maybe we can replace him with somebody who's less. Oh no, it's alright. He's pretty low level.
Jar un kuz. Dantalaj. Grumnaz una gorma nunku.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We don't know where he is. That's a problem.
Northmen come.
Sorry, Abal. Just oh no, we don't know. We've got sorry, we've got military. I was trying to get military access with him, but the Lamians want to peace out with me. Okay.
Mostly grows, I can tell. For you come thinking to bargain, but I have already won.
Pity they don't have more money. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's okay. All right.
I will.
That kind of works out well actually, and that way, yeah, we can just leave them there, and eventually eventually Angrum will kill them probably, but yeah, it means we don't have to worry about them for a few turns. I'm just gonna put these guys.
Asumor Angas lock. Or Anav.
Let's see if we can find. I reckon they could be in here maybe.
Afsepusan Sominu. Or Sepu Argru.
Yeah, fuck, I don't know if they're there or where they are.
Sepu Matuko. Rik Abgruasardu. Aksuardugal.
He's got a better trait. He's overconfident. It's not very good. And he is superior. Yeah, neither of those are that great, but that's alright.
Engares Utomita Sutal Sengerwut.
All right.
Zulonjar. Tasar roof. Udiol Subjugatas! God!
Ah, fuck. Got me with an ambush. What a douche. Oh man, I should have switched. I was going to switch this guy out for a caster, and give him and stack him up with magic items. I just wanted to figure out where he was. I was totally surprised by that. I didn't expect him to be smart enough to ambush me. But I guess I should have. Do you reckon if we concede straight away, we will get away without half our shit getting killed? Because I'd really like to cancel out of this and then and then come back and attack him with, like, you know, all of my armies put together. We'll see how we go. I think if we try and concede, it'll auto-resolve it and it'll be probably pretty bad. Yeah, it's alright. I think I'm just gonna fight it out and see. Well, you know, I don't know. We'll see how we go.
Una de resipar 12 gramos! Burn it all! Chaos warriors! Towards bloody glory!
Nazareth mine! Hobgoblin Akassas!
We need more artillery, yeah. Alright, let's see how it goes. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. I reckon we would have come out of that worse than that if we had fought it manually. And we gave us a bit of damage on them as well, so it sort of auto-resolved it a little bit. We did a bit of damage to them, so yeah, that wasn't too bad. We've still got enough of an army to do something with. I was worried it was just going to decimate us. We're going to have like 5 units destroyed and the rest just totally trashed, you know. So yeah, no, that's pretty good. I'll take it. Yeah, the Chaos Warriors I think are quite good auto resolve wise. Heavy armor are pretty tough units. Alrighty then. Let's try this again. Only this time, these guys are fucked.
Gorndok! Gorndok! Suferayo! Ut dark! Drarth Jarik! Ardugaldak!
Alright, this guy shall be replaced by Inin the Lash, mighty Deathcaster. On his giant flying beast. We'll give him Mirror Shield so he can overcast some Spirit Leeches. We'll give him a Lifebane Blade so he can regenerate in combat. He'll be clad with the mightiest of armors. He shall know no fear. Enchanted. Yeah, give him free blast, free Hellhammer. Very good. Guess we can move those. That's fine.
Drastrom. or Anna.
Oh shit! Why? Did, oh, his movement got fucked up when I changed him out.
Dumlet Dabararthun.
That sucked.
Doomscar.
Yeah, it stuffed up his movement.
Is a rink. Sanaru. Dromadrazul. Or Araring. Zibatu ta flag.
He's gonna retreat. We're not gonna. I reckon we're gonna run out of movement here.
Dondur. Ata Dockstock. Tassadu Ardugal Ulahuri. Thrinas. Anfa Grimazul. Upcrew. Grimas Dabarartu. Upcrew. Victoria Arik.
Alright, give him an Arrow of Destiny, we'll give him the Crown of Skulls. And you can have a Malignant Totem. And this bad boy. Can have the Doomsinger. So we can regenerate in combat. As we're bringing out all the big guns. They can't hope to stand against us. I'm surprised. I thought he would run away. But apparently not. Alright, so I don't want to lose any of my laborers if we can help it. So we're going to try to go like full hero hammer this one, I think. But if we can, yeah, we can keep them out of harm's way, that'd be great. Hey, how you going, Josh? Hope you had a good Christmas holiday. I guess everybody's back and working away. I haven't really heard much from you guys. I actually jumped into the chat today and I was thinking hadn't really heard from anybody or anything yet. But I assume you guys are back at work, but you're not quite ready to share anything with us yet. It was nice, yeah. Back in full gear. Oh, good to hear. I hope everyone's feeling refreshed. All right, yeah. I don't want these guys to get wounded, so I'm gonna try to keep our. These are like our non-combatant. These are like our civilian gobbos, our citizens. We can just stay out of harm's way. Yeah, it looks like they're staying passive, so we're good to go. Yeah, I think a lot of times, like, I feel like I want to give you guys feedback or ideas or, whatever. It's like because I spend a lot of time thinking about Warhammer and imagining Warhammer and fantasizing about Warhammer and talking to people about Warhammer and, so it's like, I feel like I've got a list of Warhammer love to give, but I don't really know, we don't really know what you're working on right now or what you think, what the devs are thinking about or, so it's like, you don't want to just like, just spew out like heaps of random irrelevant shit, My Tyrion campaign keeps crashing and I don't know why. This happens on the campaign map when I'm playing. A few people have been saying they've been having crashes lately. Was this campaign one that this wasn't one that you started before the last patch, was it, Siphon? I think that was one thing that somebody was saying they thought might have been contributing. Yeah, a few people keep coming in and us saying they're having crashes and whatever, and I'm like, no, I haven't had any crashes, don't know. But yeah, I pretty much always start a new camp. Whenever a new patch comes out, I always just start a new campaign. And I've been on 6.03 since before Christmas as well. So yeah, I don't know. It might be something to do with the... Yeah, what version were you... Are you on version 6.02 or 6.03 or... I should have some creator bits to share next week, and that'll give you a chance to offload some of that. No worries. Yeah, it's sort of, it's such a weird, yeah, I find the whole, like, kind of devs versus creators and the public, you know, because I kind of felt the same way before. I kind of felt the same way before I was a YouTuber as well, because I used to, like, you know, post stuff on the forums and have conversations with other people, theoretical conversations about what might be in the game in the future and what would be good and all that kind of stuff. But it's like, it's a weird, like, it's kind of just a weird thing because we're not part of the team. So it's like, I don't know. I imagine it's just a totally different concept. Like when you're actually in the team making the stuff, and you know all of the different things that are involved, the technical problems and the history of it, and you know other projects that are being worked on, and where some things you might try to coordinate and blah blah. You know, like like the guys that are in the dev team, like they just know so much more about what might be a priority or what might be. Do you know what I mean? Like like we had that meeting a while ago talking about how jobs get categorized according to, like, you know, how important they are, but also how impactful they're likely to be, and also how much work it would take and all that kind of stuff. And it's like, yeah, like you don't, like from the outside, like you just really don't have much of an idea, like about a lot of time you don't really have any idea how hard it would be to do it technically, because you're not a programmer. You don't know what else CA's got on the go. So do you know what I mean? Like I feel like, yeah, we just don't really know. Whereas yeah, like but then on the other side, when sometimes like you guys ask for like direct feedback, like, hey, we're thinking about this, what do you think about that? But that particular thing just happens to be something that I haven't fucking thought about at all. So I'm just like, I don't know, no thoughts about that, you know? So it's like, yeah, it's kind of a weird, I feel like there's probably a lot of times where we kind of miss each other, you know, where like the creators probably have some great ideas, but you guys just aren't really ready to hear those ideas at that time, you know, and other times when you guys are like, fuck, we really need some ideas. Let's reach out to the community, and just no one gives you any good ideas. You know, it's like, but it's like, it's not because no one cares or there are no good ideas. It's just like, it's quite hard to like match it up when you're not all like in the same team. I want to see Greenskin Troll Hag as a legendary lord. I'm not really versed in the tabletop version, so lore-wise it probably isn't there. Yeah. I get it. Before I joined the company, I was really involved in the subreddit for Warhammer 1 as a fan. It's been like 7 years, and I still feel like I'm learning how it all works. Oh, were you actually? Oh, I didn't even know there was a time before you were there, Josh. I kind of thought you were just always there. Like I thought you were always there. So you must have, like, you came on like in the first year, like, you know, pretty early on though, right? Like pretty much at the start. All right, I'm gonna have to try and fight this battle, but I'm gonna be highly distracted by Josh, who just comes into the chat whenever he wants me to die and fail a battle. So our kind of minimal goal is we want to, you know, not die. But our stretch goal is we want to kind of get a shit ton of slaves out of this. These seem like nice people. I think we should enslave them and make them work in our mines. I joined the Total War Arena team. Yeah. It's funny how, like, yeah, it's weird. Like, actually, that's another weird thing. Like, I think over the years, because I was like, not as, like, I was kind of always into Total War since like Rome 1, I was like, I liked the game, but I played other games as well. But then Medieval 2 is when I think I really was like, yes, this is my thing. I love this shit. Kind of vibe. But sort of, I guess you could start it from then. So ever since then, I've kind of followed Total War, but on a much more removed way than I do now, where now it's like, I'm like in it every day, 100%, you know? So it's like time kind of dilates a little bit, but it's like, it's weird because it feels like kind of feels like before, like there was more, newness, like change different things, you know, like Total War Arena and Shogun and like Shogun PvP with like avatars and shit, and like, do you know what I mean? Like it sort of felt like there was more Creative Assembly were trying more different things and going different directions and, you know, and stuff like that, and like there was more like each iteration going on, but it's actually more, it's actually probably like a time dilation thing, because because of my perception of that time is like, oh yeah, out of like 5 things happening, like 4 of them were like totally new and interesting, but that happened over like the course of like 10 years or whatever, whereas this last 7 years has felt like 25 years for me, because I've just been like so much Warhammer all the time. Not sure what I want to do here. I mean, looking at what we've got here, it doesn't look great. It doesn't look amazing. I know, obviously you can see I'm quite hopeful that they're going to come through here and let me have a choke point, but the chances of them actually doing that is probably not super high. But yeah, I'm looking forward to looking forward to the next update. Looking forward to 6.1. People keep coming into chat and like, do you know anything about the next DLC? It's like, who gives a fuck about that next DLC? The next update, the next content release will be 6.1. The next like update team update. That's what the next exciting thing is. Next DLC is like fucking forever away. Who's even thinking about that? But it's probably not forever away. It's probably like a few months away. But yeah. I think it can depend on the game's goals with how much it looks like there's a lot of CA things going on. Some games like Arena were really visible, but then Elysium was only ever in a closed beta. Yeah. Yeah, like I guess like when the next game gets announced or whatever, like the next major project gets announced, like non-Warhammer, I mean, like that'll be the next chance for us to see, Creative Assembly do something completely new, Are you guys pushing the envelope? Is this like a new game that brings a new dimension to the Total War franchise or fucking whatever? You know what I mean? Like, whereas with Warhammer, it's like we're still looking for like fresh new ideas and cool new stuff and everything, but it's not like it's still gonna be Warhammer. It's not gonna be like a totally different game. Still hoping for a Norska rework. What about the rest of my army? My rest of my army, I don't want to take any casualties on the rest of my army, because it's there and they're basically useless. Like these dudes are just gonna like instantly die if anyone goes near them. So yeah, we're trying not to use them at all. We're probably too close to them though, aren't we? Maybe I can get them back in the corner more. Can I like get them? Yeah, I'll try and like get them right in the corner, and then if anyone goes near them, I'll just route them off the table. I'm trying to keep them on there because they'll give us a bit of balance of power, probably, like a tiny bit. Maybe, I don't know, maybe having these guys on actually reduces our balance of power because they're so shit. But yeah, no, I don't know. I'm definitely not in any hurry for Warhammer to be like kind of over or anything. And I hope that Warhammer development still goes on in tandem after the next project gets announced as well. I don't know how realistic that is, but I'd really love to see, like when they announce the next game, I'd really love to see Warhammer content still being released at the same time as the new game content. Maybe like CA Sophia or someone like keeps working on Warhammer content while the rest of the team moves over to whatever the next thing is. Or I don't know how realistic that is, but I'd love to see that. But I'm not. Yeah, so I'm not in any rush for Warhammer to be like over or anything, but at the same time I am kind of excited about seeing what the next thing is, and next time Creative Assembly gets to have another like when Empire Total War came out and they had like that really cool ship combat with the cannons and the little kind of boats wheeling around and everything, like that was crazy. Like it was sick. I don't know how successful it was or popular or whatever, but it was like a really cool like new thing, and when you see something new like that, that kind of opens up your mind to the possibilities. It's like, oh my god, they just did something that I never even fucking imagined could be a thing. And it's like, well, if they can do that, what else can they do? Like they could do it, It kind of, I say, like every now and again when you come out with something like that really kind of is kind of mind-blowing, it kind of, then it's like, oh shit, what other, that kind of opens up a whole world of possibilities. There was a time when I had to work on a Warhammer 2 DLC, and then the next month a Three Kings DLC, and then the next month a Troy DLC. Oh geez, yeah. Yeah, well, I guess. Well, so I guess what you're saying there as well. There's already a precedent for like multiple games being worked on at the same time. So that's cool. I was kind of, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that actually. I was kind of thinking about how Rome 2 got that extra DLC, you know, a year or two later. You know, a lot of people were surprised by that. I'm putting off this battle because I'm not really feeling like it's going to go well. Yeah, no, I'm thinking more like, maybe more like this. Yeah, I feel like this is more like it. This is further away from our minions. Alright, fuck it. Sooner or later, there comes a time in every man's life when he has to actually fucking fight the battle. I think that time has arrived. What faction would you recommend playing against Scarbrand and Ikit Claw in a multiplayer free-for-all campaign? You're asking the wrong person, Garrett. Sorry, buddy. I don't know if Pred or more Warpstone or somebody is in the chat, but or Nikit Claw. Nikit Claw is our resident multiplayer guy, multiplayer head-to-head guy. Charge, says Jonathan Lamb. Whoa, Jonathan Lamb coming in with the big $50 super chat. Jonathan Lamb, you are my savior and primary patron. I appreciate you. Even though you've already got a character in the game, we can't give you another one, but we can put you on the Roll of Glory. We'll just have your name there permanently now. Yeah, thanks, Slutman. You're awesome. Alright, let's drop some bombs. So yeah, so the goal is to win, obviously, but the stretch goal is to get lots of slaves. So if we're, those kind of things are sort of at odds with each other, because if we kill everybody without being careful about it, then we won't get any slaves. That's a swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. That's right. 75 of these guys here, but yeah. See, we don't want to. See, I could kill all these guys with magic, but then they wouldn't be getting enslaved. It's hard to enslave with archers, though. We need to get Ah, fuck it. As they say. If you have Tomb Kings, they'll have no blood stake. Indeed. Yeah, sorry, Garrett. I can definitely theorize it about it if you like, but it'll just be basically some dickhead saying random stuff. I don't have any real life experience to bring to that discussion. I've only played maybe 5 or 6 head-to-head campaigns. Thinking about playing Chaos Dwarfs. Like, I don't know, like, I'm not sure if I'm the guy for head-to-head discussions, because I really am not really a competitive, like, I don't really have that competitive mindset particularly. Like, for me, it's all about the experience, you know. And I think the best thing about multiplayer head-to-head is more the fun and the chaos of it, you know. So, you know, I think it's like, you know, I think like more important than like whether you're gonna win is like, is it gonna be a good battle? Are the factions close enough to like interact with each other like quickly enough for how fast you want the game to go? You know, and is it gonna like, you know, like is it gonna provide you know, possibilities for you to have like a crazy campaign that you and your mates are still gonna be talking about in a few weeks time? Like, remember that shit that happened in that campaign? That was crazy. You know, like, whereas like winning, like playing it real serious and sweaty and winning the campaign, like I don't know if there's that much value in doing that. you know, whereas like having a sick campaign that you guys all enjoy and you remember for years afterwards or whatever, like, you know what I mean? Like I would suggest that's going to be more valuable, but you know what I mean? It's hard to know, you know, what you want out of it, I guess. Anyone messing with our citizens? No. Oh, we've got one more archer that I left off the field. Try and kill some more of these guys, more captives. Try and get this. This guy's kind of good to have in because we've got some terror routing going on. Buff the armor on our Chaos Warriors. Nothing's really low in leadership there, but we'll drop a Doom and Darkness on it anyway and try and. Yeah, these guys are going to rout, and we're not going to get any kills from it. We're not going to get any, you know, captives. So I want to kill stuff that's already routed, like these guys. So I'll drop a purple sun there and see if we can. Check out this infantry unit. They've just been like knocked everywhere by the chariots. It's cool. I mean, that's weird. Interesting. Yeah, these Black Orcs are fucking destroying. Yeah, we need to get out of that. Like, we're probably going to army loss them in a second, so should be alright, but... I don't know if these guys are probably not fast enough to catch. Yeah, so look at all these slaves. Just leaving them on the table. Slaves just abandoned. Neglected slaves. They should be working in our mines. Alright, I don't know if we're going to get much more. Yeah, I reckon Chaos Dwarves would be fun. Not super sweaty, all in good fun, but I think they both want to win. But it's free for all, right? So yeah, you can just join whichever one you think is the weakest and gang up on the other guy. I feel like that seems to be a pretty important part of free for all, is like ganging up on the strongest guy to make the game last longer and be more fun. And also a good old-fashioned betrayal is always makes a good story afterwards. 14 minutes to win the battle. Nah, there's no limit. It's unlimited time. Or play ogres and make them bid for you. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good call. You should do that, Garrett. Play as Goldfag and make them bid for you, like whoever pays you the most gold. And then after like you know, after like 10 or 15 turns, when you're like winning and stuff, just like renegotiate and say, oh, the new price is like 100,000 gold. Otherwise, we turn around and kill all your and destroy all your settlements. Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are a pretty strong faction. Chaos Warriors are really strong. I think Chaos Warriors and stuff like that are really strong in head-to-head because you can rush a lot and you can just recruit everywhere. Like you don't need to, you got like instant recruitment everywhere, so you can just keep replenishing your armies as you keep charging forward all the time, and you never really need to like slow down or anything. But yeah, but this is all kind of secondhand stuff that other multiplayer people have told me. I don't really play it much myself. How'd we do? 715 labor. That's not bad. At least that solves our economic problems for this turn. 38% replenishment is pretty hot though. Look at that replenishment. That's nice. I'd like to heal this entire army, but it's alright. We don't need it. Can we reach? Oh, motherfucker. What the fuck is that?
Drorjarik.
Yeah.
Thaumansia nuntu. Or anath unmanar dringorak. Dakata elgramus.
Now what?
Rik.
That's a river, right? So they can't get across there. I mean, they can, but they're not, you know, not without losing all their movement. So yeah, they can move up to there. They can only force march. So they can't. So this guy can raid. Because we kind of need the money. Oh, this is up to 498 now. It's getting quite lucrative. Alright, I'll put him here and there. No worries, Josh. Thanks for dropping by, man. That's yeah, awesome chatting to you. Hey, I started another Astragoth campaign and Fireborn have been improved. I think they've gotten a few bugs due to multiplayer now, and when they catch up, they can kill routing units really fast. Problem is their speed. Catching up is a workout. Yeah, yeah. Are they still good at dodging arrows? I think John was telling me they're quite good at like dodging arrows if dodging arrows, basically because like they keep with the way that their animation goes, they kind of swoop underground and fucking fuck around everywhere and stuff, and they're and so they don't get shot very much. Is that a thing or is that not a thing? All right, we'll recruit another lord here. So if these guys try to escape, we can jump them. They might try an underway, but alright, let's try and get another raid army going. I feel a lot better than before. I thought they were pretty good before as well. Like, I thought they have always been good. Were they not good? Yeah, they're like unbreakable until they get under a certain amount of hit point, until they get down to a certain amount or something like that. Alright, so we don't need all these guys here anymore. So Howling Rock, I think, is the ideal sack city because just let's Drakamore. Yeah, I think Howling Rock's the ideal sack city because you can build yeah, you can build an outpost there, outpost there, outpost there, and now have an outpost here as well if you want, and then put plus 30% loot in all of them, and then make it like a little you know, plus 120% loot from the sack city. It's kind of a lot of trouble to go to, and you know, of dubious like worth, you know. I think it technically does give you a profit, but you know. But you know, it could be fun. Could be a fun thing to set up. No, we're missing one lord. I'll fight it manually so we don't take much damage again. But yeah, so there you go. Josh from CA just dropped by, and the team is hard at work pumping out more content for us. So looking forward to it. There you go, Great Tiger. Yeah, yeah. No, Chaos Dwarves are like one of my most fun factions to play. I think they're always like, for me, like I think a lot of times when I play the game now, I like to have quite a strong kind of theme or idea or something to really get me excited about this next campaign. And yeah, one thing I like about Chaos Dwarves is I never really need that. Like whenever I go to play Chaos, like whenever I'm like struggling to get inspiration for another campaign that I want to play or whatever, you know, one of the options, like if anyone suggests Chaos Dwarves, I'm like, oh yeah, I can just play Chaos Dwarves. That sounds good. And like, I feel like I don't really need a theme or anything like for Chaos Dwarves. They're just fun. I don't have... Yeah, I don't have all the regen and stuff on these guys anymore. I'll try and I'm gonna put these guys up here. This guy's... I forgot this guy was not on a flying mount. Like, wait up, guys. Oh wow, that didn't stop them at all. Yesterday you were commenting that Astragoth is one of your favourite legendary lords, but I've been playing Cathay recently and reminded me that his hand now has AoE silence effect. It's brutal. His hand effect is because he's on a Lamassu, right? I think other lords get Lamassus as well, don't they? I think don't these guys get Lamassus too? Or is it the normal, just the overseers that get Lamassus? Yeah, I think other lords can get Lamassus as well. It's not just Zatan. But yeah, I haven't really played much. I haven't played around much with the silence. I think the silence only just came. The silence just came in like a few patches ago, didn't it? Yeah, and I don't really play. I don't play Zatan much, and I don't tend to use the Lamassus much actually. Yeah, if you're stacking a lot of physical resistance, then Lamassu is good. It's I feel like it's not so much the demon. It's not so much like the magic attack that makes you want to have the Lamassu. It's your guys having physical resistance that makes you want to have the Lamassu. For the dampening, I mean, for the anti-magic attack. The silence is kind of cool against anyone though. I think somebody was talking about like if the enemy's got like a mage lord, you just attack them with the Lamasu and then they're just fucked. They can't cast any spells until you just kill them. It sounded pretty cool. I kind of like the idea of the I kind of like the idea of that kind of like spellcaster and like anti-spellcaster meta kind of thing. Like yeah, I mean, I don't think they should necessarily give it to the witch hunter, but you can imagine like a witch hunter having like a curse the witch thing where he silences the witches or whatever if he gets close enough and stuff, and you have to like protect him, you know. So like the witch hunter's like not really that scary normally, but if he gets near your caster, it's like fucking game over, you know. That kind of thing. Kind of cool. Like having those like hard counter type of things. I mean, it seems cool conceptually to me. I don't know if it's actually cool to play against in multiplayer or whatever, but yeah. Silence actually works on abilities as well. I think they could roll silence in Witch Hunter's Tool of Judgment ability and it would fit. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like conceptually, I think it'd be kind of cool if Witch Hunters could silence, but I think in gameplay terms, I have not even thought about what permutations of that or how that would affect like multiplayer balance or anything, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, it seems like a cool idea, but it might be actually fucking totally terrible. Yeah, I don't know.
Duck, Droth, Dot.
Running out of lords again. Got too much lord swapping going on. I think from raiding 10%. But yeah, no, I think I'd rather still have an overseer, even without the bonus. What's this guy? Metal. Oh yeah, I haven't actually got that many metal casters. So yeah, so we make it there without force marching, so this guy can probably duck out actually. Witch Hunters should get landship mount, change my mind. Oh yeah, somebody actually educated me about landships the other day because I was like, landships, they're Marienburg landships, they should only be available to Marienburg. Because I looked into it a little bit and I read a story about how the Marienburg landships were originally ordered to be built by Marienburg so that they could have sort of Marienburg answer to steam tanks. So basically Marienburg landships were a Marienburg thing. That was my kind of understanding of it. But yeah, somebody else then pointed out that actually in the Tamurkhan books, I think they said, the Empire actually not requisitioned, like ordered like 4 landships to be built for them, or you know, they basically bought 4 landships to help defend the Empire. So yeah, moral of the story is apparently I was wrong. The Marienburg landships are not exclusive to Marienburg. They are in fact also an empire. They also can be used by the Empire. So that's totally fine. My original point is that they're fucking not very iconic, and I don't really want to see fucking landships every fucking where in the Empire, like in every army having 6 landships in it. That point is still very valid, and I stand by it. Just because it's possible for them to exist in a Warhammer army, in an Empire army, doesn't mean they should be fucking ubiquitous in every Warhammer army, in every Empire army. Like, you know, the mainline unit of the Empire army, the classic Empire army, is the Empire Halberdier, not the fucking Marienburg landship. If they can order 4 landships, they can order 200. They can. But I'm saying as a representation of the Warhammer world, I think it is it's you know, it's detrimental to the overall vibe. You trying to antagonize me, Durastrix? This guy's trying to antagonize me, chat. Trying to get me aggravated. Alrighty.
Jar un kuz, Gorndok. Zul una jar.
Hey, Super Tramp, how you going, buddy? Just remember, he recommended garrison buildings in every settlement. He can be safely ignored. He did provide a lot of evidence, though, for that. So I feel like, you know, you can't just like, if somebody just says something that's ridiculous, like you should build garrisons in every settlement, then, you know, that's fair enough if you ignore them. But if they provide like a lot of valid evidence about, like, you know, a lot of supporting evidence about it, then I feel like you have to, you know, you got to at least entertain the idea. Should we get some materials going? Maybe. All right. Just because a madman talks a lot doesn't make his points not insane. Indeed, indeed. It's like thunder barges. Even though dwarves know how to build them, it should not mean that every dwarf hold has a dozen thunder barges in reserve. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah, the succinct version. I'm gonna try to resist going on a fucking 3-hour rant about it, but yeah, essentially that's pretty much my thing. I'm not sure why I'm so stuck on this concept and why I like rant on about it so much, but apparently I do. I don't know why. Sorry. Three-hour rant, top tier content. Yeah, indeed, indeed. I think I need to look up voice. I don't know. I can't tell whether I'm losing my voice or this just is my voice. I don't know. I've just recruited so many lords. I've just got fucking lords everywhere. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if we actually need any Chaos Warriors, but I just want some because they're cool. I feel like that's very valid.
Anfa Grimazul. Drastrom. Tagrungron Apgru. Dum Faumansi.
What the fuck is going on here? Why has this guy got these? I guess he's gonna get respect pretty soon. Yeah, it's like I don't even care what skills I choose half the time now because it's like I'm just gonna respect the guy in 3 turns anyway. So it's like it's the they don't really your skill choices don't really matter as much. Not like they used to. It's not really the same. You don't have to like deliberate on all of your choices. You just fucking spew out some clicks somewhere and then just fucking respec it in something else later on. Anyway. Yeah, I'm slightly worried this guy's going to somehow come across here and kill my raiding army, but... I mean, Logically, there's no way he can do that, is there? It should be okay.
Akru! Subjugitash! Idam Wolfrum!
Oh, getting a rebellion. A rebellion up in here. Yeah, so Floating Mountain, yeah. Yeah, this is a bit of a problem, isn't it? I don't want to give it up because it's got the masonry, it's got the marble quarry here and stuff, and and this has got this, so I don't really want to mess with that either. Sorry, this is going to eventually give us plus 10% raw materials, eventually 30%. Because if we build an outpost, what do you call it? Outposts can have watchtowers are given +3 control. So, yeah, we just need to get rid of this noble corruption, basically. Is there any kind of lord that has anti-corruption or any follower? There's no followers. Yeah, I really wish I'd made this an outpost now instead of a gunsmith, instead of a factory. Because, like, this gives like 15% extra armaments from a factory. So I was like, yeah, cool, I should make it a factory and build a factory here. So it gives me 50 plus 15%, well, 30%, but plus 15% from that, which makes it 65, which is like, fuck all, who gives a shit? Should have just made it an outpost, and then at least we could be producing some materials there as well. I know, it's sort of confusing that stuff, because it is like, technically it's more efficient, because you would be wasting that boost if we didn't, but it's like, I don't need them, I don't really need the elements, so it's like, Tier 1 armaments of building, yeah, Tier 3 armaments of buildings are horrible as well, pretty much, but yeah. But it's just like, it's an example of where, like, yes, technically it's more efficient, and yes, technically you'd be missing out on the bonus, but it's like inconsequential, like who cares? Whereas if I put a outpost there and had a mine that was producing an extra 200 or 300 materials, that would actually be quite useful. Like maybe more useful, you know, like, so it's, yeah, I don't know. I mean, later on, when if I don't care about materials at some point, then it'll be a bit different. But
Dum Thaumancy.
I'm getting local armies. Yeah, that would have been a simpler way to do it. It's like, I'm overproducing armaments. Exactly, that's a simpler way to say it. I don't need this armament building. So, yeah. But the thing is, it's really hard though, because I don't need this armament building. So it would have been more useful for me to build materials there. But at some point, when I've built up all my provinces properly, then I'll have heaps of materials, and then it would have been more efficient to have this as armaments. So it's like, you know, so I'm building these armaments now so that it'll be more efficient, you know, 20 turns from now. But yeah. Yeah, so we're going to get +2 control there. And later on we can get control from the thing there. Actually, yeah, we'll go for this one because we can get the hero capacity and then get the control as well. That'll be good. Imagine celebrating killing a one-of-a-kind endangered parasitic bug and the largest intelligent mushroom and not killing elves. Disgusting. What? The parasitic bug being Tamurkhan. Yeah, Tamurkhan's dead and Grimgor's dead. I should have told my allies to kill the rebels. Oh, beautiful. Ooh. I do want them dead, but that seems like a bit of an expensive... Yeah, I think we'll fight this one. Sunken phosphality is real? Nah, it's just that, so like a lot of people ask like whether they can build, where does they build outposts or they should build factories and stuff. So my sort of simple answer is if you're you know, like once you get more experience, you'll come up with your own theories. So you won't need me anymore. So if you're asking me for my advice, it's because you're new to it. You got no fucking idea what you want to do. You know. So like simple way to do it is just build outposts everywhere. And the only time you really think about it, like just without even thinking about it, just outposts everywhere, you know. Or if you want, maybe build it one factory in one place relatively early, just so that it's like slowly giving you some from armaments. But I kind of prefer to just have no armament production at all at the start so that you're getting all your materials, so you can then get the materials faster to build up all your stuff. But anyway, so you just build outposts like everywhere. And the only time you think about it is if you take a tier 2 or a tier 3 settlement, because like, well, if you take a tier 3 settlement, you can occupy it as tier 2. And that's the only time you really think about it, because if it's a tier 1 settlement and it's an outpost, and then later on, much later, once you're developing all your provinces, you decide you want a factory there, it's only a tier 1 settlement. You just convert it into a factory, it doesn't matter. But if it's tier 2 settlement, then it's actually, and you've got a few buildings in there, that's actually a few thousand gold or a few thousand materials worth of stuff that you're going to have to convert and destroy. So it's actually like a bit more worthwhile, you know? So, I don't know. But yeah, in that particular scenario, or if there's a resource building there. So if there's a resource building, you need to upgrade the region to tier 3 in order to build the resource building. And in almost every case, you want the resource building as fast as you can. So yeah, if you're capturing a tier 3 as tier 2, you maybe think about it whether you want it to be a factory later on, but don't worry about it too much if you want to make an outpost. But if it's a resource building, you want to kind of think about it more, because you're gonna have to. It's going to be a rank 3 building, so it's going to be even more of an investment, you know. And if you build, and like just then, if you do it like I just did then as a factory, and then later on decide you wish it was an outpost, then you know it's quite a lot of cost to convert it. But yeah, but in that situation, it's like I do want it to be a factory eventually. But you know, I probably might have preferred it to be an outpost for the next like 20 turns. So it's like, you know, it's still like, yeah, maybe it's still better to have it as the wrong thing for 20 turns so that I can save a few thousand gold on converting it later. Probably. It's kind of 50-50, I reckon. But yeah, but I guess the other big advice that I give people is don't stress on it too much. It doesn't fucking matter that much. Like a lot of people are like super into like get the perfect setups and the perfect efficiency and all that shit. And like, I like personally, I think it doesn't really matter that much. Like your tactical, I feel like your tactical decisions and your strategic decisions on the map, like making sure you kind of win, is more important than like, you know, trying to squeeze out every little bit of efficiency in the economy. The economy, I feel like the economy is more like, it's like a cool thing that you can interact with if you want to, and you do, and it does give you value. Like it, like if you do interact with it and you think about it a little bit and everything, like you will get value out of it. It's worth doing it, but it's not like, it's not like it's be all and end all. It's not like, you know, like you can spend all this time thinking about economy and just fuck up your basic total war shit and just lose, you know. And you can conversely not give a shit about your economy the whole time and just crush everyone. It's not necessarily the only, you know, as the super important. Should make a more video about it. Should make a short video about Chaos Dwarf settlements, because that's what I've always had trouble with when playing them. Why do I have to make a video about it, PP? I just fucking told you everything I think about it. Why don't you just rewind the stream? That would be easier than me making a video about it. Nah, I get it. It would be good to have sort of a concise and less rambling explanation of what I think about it. But the reason why I don't want to do it is because because I think it's like because I feel like there's not really one answer to the question, you know. There's like just different ways you can choose to go about it, and I have a way that I prefer to go about it, and I can explain the advantages of the way that I like to go about it. But I don't like the idea of representing myself as an authority, as if like, you know what I mean? As if what I'm telling you now is the way to do it. You know what I mean? Especially because I'm really conscious that a lot of other people have really strong opinions about how they think is the way to do it, you know? So yeah, so that's kind of why I'm not really interested in, that's why I kind of haven't really wanted to make a video about it. It's just bouncing a content idea. No worries. Oh yeah, no, I was only joking when I was giving you shit, sorry. I mean, I was hopefully being partially jokey. I wasn't being totally serious when I haven't got you. Sorry, it sounded overly critical or defensive or whatever. Yeah, I don't know about all this. I mean, in theory, I feel like this should work. Oh, these guys need to be way more up front. Yeah, we're like ridiculously pretty close. All right, let's yeah, these Blackhawks are a problem. We don't have any yeah, I did a bit of damage, but a sundered armor might actually with the sundered armor work on the sundered armor would work on the ranged as well, wouldn't it? Or is it only melee? Does the imbuement work on? Oh fuck it, we'll just do it on these guys and see what happens. Does the imbuement work on ranged or only on? Did it even work? Oh, I thought I imbued. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, it does too. Imbued sundered armor on fucking ranged. That's cool. Is it working? Oh yeah, nice. Suck it, Black Arcs. We've got armor break. Cannot stand against us. Look there, yeah, morale is a problem though. Even though we're just destroying them, they don't give a shit. Sundered armor should apply to both melee and ranged. Well, sundered armor does apply to both melee and ranged, as demonstrated. Yeah, these guys get so scattered.
down! Water! Rise left! Sacked on Satan! Bakita through!
Boys at Gru! Master! Shadow gates! Gas!
Jeez, that was pretty, Alright. We didn't get, didn't get many, didn't quite as many captures as I might have liked, but it's alright, we got a few. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind making a video about Catastrophe economy, but I feel like, you know, there's already people who have made videos that are like probably pretty superficial, but they have like 200,000 views and shit, you know. So it's like anyone who's looking for stuff like that is just gonna find those videos. So you know, just making like general basic how to play Catastrophe type thing, I feel like it's not really gonna get much traction. So it doesn't, so, you know, like it might be a nice video, but no one will see it anyway, so there's not much point putting it out, you know. But, you know, maybe I'm just being negative. But yeah, I definitely do need to get onto making some more videos. I had a few ideas of videos that I was keen to work on before I got sick, and then I just had COVID for like 8 fucking days, and I'm still kind of, I think I'm over it now, maybe. My throat's still fucked, but yeah. $60. What's that, like 500-600 gold? All right, finally the evil raiding army stopping 513. Out of control.
Stroll, hurry! Dakata Elgramus! No water! He's a great waddle! A Kazakh, duck, draft, got!
Alright, Indian the Lash is our highest level lord here. Could use a heal, eh? Actually, yeah, I won't try and catch up. We'll just spec him out. We'll replace him back in 3 turns.
Anfa Grimazul.
We're getting some more. Oh yeah, we'll get some more here too. Yeah, so we keep this one as a sack city. Yeah, so we need more lords, as always. Always need more lords. Well, right, do you reckon this is... One, two. Do you reckon we'll be able to reach that? Probably not. No, respect time doesn't get affected by a blood trait. There's yeah, there's not really any elves near here. Oh, actually, we can. You know who we could kill? We could kill Imric. Imric could get a flogging. I feel like I should be able to auto-resolve this, but if I do, I'll regret it. If we do, we'll regret it. Two days ago, I rewatched all of your Chaos Dwarf videos for my Chaos Dwarf campaign. I think that's the way it works for most people. Oh, nice. Did yeah, did you feel like that helped you kind of refresh your memory on some things and stuff, Rastrix, or what? Those the rating ones are a bit old now, so they're probably not accurate. But the one just the how to get hundreds of captives. I feel like that one's a good one to watch before you play Chaos Dwarfs, because that's probably the most important thing. Don't worry about all this economy bullshit. Just learn how to get fucking millions of captives all the time. Like if you're just getting like hundreds and thousands of captives all the time, then fucking don't worry about it. Shit will just work out. You know, it's like, that's the thing. Number one priority is getting shitloads of slaves. Yeah, the captives one and the convoy items. Yeah, those two are the ones I would recommend to people. Yeah. There's some other ones about raiding farms and stuff, and like most of the information is correct, but there's some of the information that's changed now, so it's like, you know. Yeah, that's another reason why guides and stuff are a bit shit, because, you know, you can spend like, you spend like a month working on some guide for some faction, and then next patch they change it and the shit's all irrelevant now, you know. Yeah, see, that's the problem though. Like sure, an economy video would be great, but made by somebody else that thinks that economy matters. You know what I mean? Like my essential stance is I don't care that much. The economy doesn't really matter that much. Like that's the thing that's always weird about Chaos Dwarfs for me. Like ever since Chaos Dwarfs first came out, there's been people like writing theses about like what the absolute mathematical best way to build a Chaos Dwarf faction is and all this shit. And like I just never subscribe to any of that. I'm like, the best way to play Chaos Dwarves is to get fuckloads of captives, win all your battles, like conquer its territory, and don't let the enemy take all the territory back from you, which is the same way that you play any Total War campaign. It's like, you know, like that's the most important thing, you know what I mean? The most important thing isn't like getting 15% extra efficiency on your armaments and shit. Like that shit is more like cherry on top sort of shit. It's like yeah, it's like it does have a mechanical advantage. Like it does help you. Therefore, it's not a waste of time. It's like, but it's more like, it's like a fun way to spend your mental energy trying to figure shit out. But you know, it's not like just a waste of time, because it actually does give you a mechanical advantage. But if you think that that's the single thing that's going to be most instrumental in whether or not you win or lose a campaign, it's like, no. Not at all. So that's why I'm saying, like, you know, I don't think I'm the best person to write an economy building, because my economy video would be like, don't worry about your economy, it'll be fine. Like that would be like the summary of it, you know what I mean? Be like, kill everyone, enslave them, and be happy, and don't worry about your economy. No, but no, like there's lots of stuff to talk about with the economy, but I just think that people like get too obsessed with it, and it isn't that important. Often it's not the mechanical advantage makes that much difference. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Describing fundamentals versus cheese. Fundamentals is more important. Once you master fundamentals, cheese becomes more important. Yeah. But the thing is, the cheese is not like, it's a like I said, it's a sugar on top thing. It's like, it's not going to determine whether you win or lose the campaign. It's just more something else that you can enjoy, you can have fun with, you know? And so, and the fun of it is like thinking about it and figuring it out yourself, you know? Googling like a template for how many factories you should build versus fucking whatever. And I'm sure you can. Like, I'm sure if you look at Reddit right now, you'll find a fucking 7-page essay by some dude about exactly where you should build everything and what the most the best like province for everything and stuff. And sorry, I don't mean to denigrate that. Like, there is definitely value in thinking about that stuff and understanding and everything, but it's like, and it's cool that like somebody's gone to the effort of doing that, and it takes a certain amount of analytical skill to be able to do that. So I'm not trying to like shit all over that, but I'm just trying to say that people think that that's like super important. It's like, oh, before I play Chaos Dwarfs, I have to read all this stuff about the most efficient way to build my economy. It's like, bro, no, you do not at all. You just need to get a lot of fucking slaves and money and kill everyone and take their shit. Same as every other faction, essentially. But yeah, anyway. So sorry, for anyone who's actually newer to the game, who's listening to this rant, yeah, some practical advice is just basically just at the start, like the way I do it, not the only way to do it, but the way I do it is just focus on gold. Make sure you got enough gold. Basically, just try not to build. The only thing you can really screw yourself up in the early game really is if you build too many factories. Like at the start, I would either build no factories at all, or maybe just build like one factory. That's when you're first starting out, that's probably the best advice. Simple, best advice. Just build maybe one factory, maybe none, but make sure you've got way more outposts than factories. That's pretty much the most important thing. But in terms of actual economy and actually making sure that everything works out, the main thing you need to focus on is fighting field battles ideally with multiple armies. So you want to have like 4 lords cruising around all the time. I've got a video about how to get hundreds of captives that explains it in more detail. But basically you want to capture you want to fight infantry battles and capture as many of the infantry as you can to make them your slaves. That's the main things you're going to run into the main problem you're going to run into is not having enough slaves. So yeah, build none factories, 0 none factories. That is correct. Yeah, so once you get into the later game, you're going to get to a certain point where you're like, oh, I wish I had some more. I want some more elite units. I want some armaments and stuff like that. Then you can start building some factories maybe. But actually, no, I wouldn't even bother with factories. But basically, don't even build any factories. Just look for like obsidian, iron, wood, and marble. And your iron and your wood basically are your factories at the start. But that'll give you like, you know, what, 300 armaments or 200 armaments or whatever, 250 armaments. That's enough armaments at the start to kind of get you going. At some point later on, you're going to want to like just be like pumping out millions of armaments and shit like that. But once you've got that going, you probably kind of already won the game. You know, you've got shit well under control. We're not gonna get there in 2 turns anyway. So we'll we could replenish. I love Chaos Dwarfs. I just wish they had longer range gun units. I feel like a T-Rex. It feels like a T-Rex with little arms. Yeah. Are there the Fireglaves are? I mean, the shotguns are really long range, really short range. Why can't I? There we go. What are the Fireglaves? 140, 145. Yeah. And yeah, these are only 90. Yeah. It's very close range, but oh my god, it's so glorious when you get a couple of volleys of shotguns into the face of some infantry. But yeah, 145 does feel kind of low, doesn't it? But I think that the artillery is really where it's at. You know, you just blast them before they even get to you. You know, and these guys are just to like mop up the last few desperate, bedraggled, shot to shit stragglers that get to your front lines, kind of thing. That's how you want it, ideally, I guess. Yeah. Somebody was telling me about a formation they did where they made a square of Fireglaves, like 4 lines of Fireglaves facing outwards, and they just had Dreadquake mortars in the middle of the square, just like protected by the Fireglaves. I'm like, that sounds pretty cool, actually. We should do that. But yeah, I don't know. I think like yeah, Castle Wolves are a really fun faction. I just think they don't need to be so. I don't know. You kind of talking me into it. Maybe I should make a video. I guess yeah. A lot of people do ask me. I guess how to get started and like what they should do and stuff.
Try strong.
I guess I could put together a little video. I think I definitely need to write write and rewrite the script though, because do you want more do we want more renders? Because I feel like we've got a few now. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and we got 8. Do you reckon 8 bull renders is enough for a doom stack of bull renders? I mean, you can have obviously a full stack would be better than, you know, better than 8. But
Astragoth,
Northmen come.
reckon we can handle this? I'm kind of thinking we should wait because we might be able to get like a massive amount of slaves out of this. If we bring all these guys in, we might be able to get a really good slave haul. It's going to take two turns to set it up, but yeah, this could be good.
Marauders all.
Oh, Abal's got frozen landing. Oh no, that's okay. We Temple of Heimkell's with it. Yeah, that's okay. He can have frozen landing as long as we can have Temple of Heimkell. That's fine. I mean, it'd be nice if we had the whole thing, but that's all right.
You're a pretender.
Do you reckon I can take these guys out with like just this guy? I don't think this guy can handle it somehow.
Refused.
How many? What troops do they got? Can't even tell.
Vaumancia Nunku.
Alright, let's try and see if this is gonna work. Mirror Shield. No, I got Armor of Destiny. Yeah, we got a Preservation, yeah. Enchanted. What do we got? Has that got a cooldown on it, or is it one use? Yeah. Blast Gem, yeah, that's good. Arcane item, Crown of Skulls gives us hunger and 15% ward save. Yeah, that's pretty good. And Unbreakable. Can we put Unbreakable on the Lord? That'd be sick if we can. Otherwise, we'll just go for, I'll say, leadership. Alright, can this guy solo this entire army? I think probably not. But let's give it a shot. Close defeat. He always can. If you can kill Zatan, his defeat rate is 15% artillery range for the army. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's pretty good artillery trait for sure. I mean, pretty good trait for sure. All right, I'm writing it. I'm not saying I'm going to do it, but I'll put it on the list. I think I've already had it on. I think I already have it on the list actually. About 20 or 30 ideas up from this one, but yeah. I shoot, death, fire, and metal. Yep, those are the 4 that they get. Only hell cannons count as artillery for Chaos Dwarfs, others are chariots. What, you're saying the 15% artillery from Zatan only works on hell cannon? That sucks. What a bunch of bullshit. Alright, where's our good if we get set up in there, they wouldn't be able to get to us. Okay, thanks for that Monkfist. That's a pretty interesting thing. Alright, I want to start over here. I don't know what I should do with these guys. They're essentially completely fucking useless. I don't know if I should just like remove them from the battlefield immediately or what. Try and hide them somewhere or war machines, not artillery. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks. Oh, it's still good for, you know, other artillery using actions. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, because even the Death Streaker and the cannon or whatever, and the oh wait, it was Death Streaker? No, not, yeah, even the Death Streaker and the what's the one that shoots the little vortexes? They're like self-propelled. They're like self-propelled artillery. They're not just like cannons. They're like little tank sort of things. Magma cannon, yeah. Oh, here we go. Looks like they're activated. All right, let's get this party started. Let's get retarded in here. Boom, 3 down. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this. Oh, those dogs are being flogged. Alright. Come. Oh, they're going after my goblins. Alright, we'll just get rid of the goblins so that they don't distract. They distract from the... Shoot them. No, I was hoping they were going to shoot the pistol. Shoot the pistol. Yeah, that unbreakable banner is super useful because putting him right on the edge of the, you know, here would be kind of bad without the unbreakable banner, especially because he's not even a combat lord, so he's, you know, likely to get flogged in melee a fair bit. But yeah, he's just taking him to school. Magma Cannon misses more than the Dreadquake. Isn't the Dreadquake pretty, like, scattery as well? I can't really remember. What was I going to say? Yeah, and how much... Some things are really inaccurate at first, but when you get some ranks on them, the rank, like, experience ranks actually increases their accuracy quite a bit. Is the, yeah, I wonder if those... Does the Magma Cannon get any more accurate when she rank it up, or... No, this is still pretty crap. Dreadquake becomes very accurate. Oh, once it ranks up. Yeah, we got to get some we should try and get some Dreadquakes. I guess if I put it, if I make a bit of an effort, we could probably even get to tier 5 today. Gotta put the effort in, Mercy. Come on. Yeah, this guy might be a problem because he's going to be a lot better in melee than we are. No, his morale is weak though. Did like a tiny bit of damage to him. Yeah, didn't do it far enough. Hey, got him. Only did like a tiny bit of damage, but every little bit helps. Get him! Get him! I'm trying to slow him down enough that I can melee him, but it's not working. Yeah, I use the range attack. Yeah, I was trying to like chase him to yeah, missed. I was trying to chase him to get a few melee hits in. Alright, glorious. Now I wonder if we fight him again. I'm not sure if we'll be able to. Actually, no. We can probably auto resolve it now. Actually. Yeah, Casdwarfs are pretty good in terms of just you know, getting heaps of abilities on their lords, so that you can just solo stuff with their lords. Probably like the best faction for that, actually. Glorious. 58 is what? It's about 600. Oh no, sorry, yeah. 58 is about 600, so we got about 1100 gold out of that. But yeah, 7 is fuck all, so. I did a guide on building the best lords for Chaos Dwarfs in Discord. Yeah, I saw that, Restriction. Yeah, not really my area of interest. I don't think that one, Durastrix. I'm sure you did a lot of good work on it, but it's just, yeah, not really. Didn't pique my interest, that one. I am interested in a lot of Total War stuff, but I can't be interested in everything all the time. I only have so much enthusiasm to give. But yeah, there was some good stuff in there. A lot of it seems pretty similar to my own thoughts.
Thaumansia Nunku. Aksho Ardugal. Idan Kazakmanga. Ula Krukma. Asumor Ankas Lock.
Yeah, so respec this guy out.
Thaumansia Nunku. Chasotanunku. Chasotanunku.
Yeah, well, I mean, I just mean, like, you know, you've probably seen the way that I play Chaos Dwarfs now, so it's like, I kind of like very much rotate my lords through, continuously churning them, and yeah, like, I'm not really trying to, yeah, I don't know. Best thing about Chaos Dwarves is you get to play like Skaven, but better than Skaven, with just swarms of crap stacks. Yeah. It's good. Low funds, eh? I'll have to fix that. Alright. Yeah, and actually another province would be useful, so we can. Well, yeah, we're going to get another province, but I'm sort of thinking I'll wait 2 turns, and then we'll be able to hopefully get like a colossal amount of slaves. Alright, I think everything's pretty good. Public order. Pretty good. So, this is actually stable. That's pretty good. I thought that was going to be, I didn't think that was going to be stable. Well, it's stable at the moment with like 0 slaves. It's probably not going to be too stable once we get more slaves.
Astragoth,
British Overseer. Alrighty, yeah, it's kind of a waste of, Look, Reza Cracked they got destroyed. Awesome. Down with Kareza Karak, the hated foe. Alright, how much we get here? That's not too bad. Some extra gold and stuff.
Thaumansia Nunku. Adugal Zantabarag. We're Suel or Sepu Argru. Anfa Agrimazul. Awanrag. Or Anna.
Can I get in a bit further and then still raid? No more raid. No more raid for me. Alright, cool. Alright, we want to get like right up in there. Oh. Fuck, I could have done it this turn. Yeah, actually I could have done it this turn. I could have initiated with him, put him over there, and yeah. That's right. We'll do it next turn, it's fine.
Dromadrazul. Zebatu ta flag. Dumleth! Zibatu tough leg! Atta Dockstock!
All right, so we've got our Bull Centaur Doomstack. Maybe we'll take where we go, something like that. No. We'll take out Gordas. Yeah. So Gordas is really good at buffing goblins, so we'll give him in a full goblin army. And yeah, we can just have a full cool guy army. Right, what do you got? Mass, weapon strength and charge. I kind of like the idea of weapon strength and charge reflection. I'm pretty sure it's probably not going to come into it that much. It's not going to work out that much, but imagine if Skarsnik, it'd be interesting if Skarsnik killed Kara Zakrak and gets 8 peaks afterwards and uses the Wire on Mercy. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah, I wasted a turn there, but that's alright. We'll work it out. We'll get it happening.
Jarik!
513. Adjust. Oh, adjust. Yeah, we want him. Actually, is +1 probably go to the best we can actually do? Presumably we can do better than that.
Rajidu Hashut Rink Drin.
I'd recommend turning the settlement above your starting location into a dedicated armament province, as it has the second highest armament income potential. I will make my own decision, Durastrix, but I appreciate you trying to help. But I would prefer to analyze the situation myself and make my own decision so that I can feel the satisfaction of having crafted my own strategy. But I will take your wise words under consideration. How are we doing here?
Tagrungron Apgru Makazia Faumansi Tassadu Ardugal Ula Hurry Grumnas una dorma nuntu.
I mean, I shouldn't have to auto-resolve. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We lost half a unit. It's not too bad. I'm happy with that. Wish there was elves in Mordheim so that we could kill them. Yeah, imagine how that actually I hadn't even thought about that. Because like it's cool that like it would be really cool if Mordheim had some new warbands, like if they had you know, dwarfs or fucking orcs or something like that. And we're talking about, you know, or if they had Elven Shadow. I think one of the tabletop Mordheim armies was like Shadow Warrior warband. Yeah, like it'd be like I was sort of thinking, oh yeah, you know, elves could be cool. You know, maybe I wouldn't mind playing some elves in Mordheim. But yeah, imagine if there was, if you could play elves in Mordheim, then that would mean that you can also play against elves in Mordheim. You'd be able to kill elves. You'd be able to do like massive Black Hunger frenzy charge crits on them. How good would that be? That's somehow the whole other aspect we hadn't thought about. Envoy dispatch available. All right. All right. So we've got our obedient mutant. I don't think I'm building anything at the moment. Oh yeah, we are building. I want to build this. We'll just temporarily pop out somebody. This guy, cowardly. Oh, first fall. Wait up, what? Oh, this is the second caravan. No. What? Where the fuck's my obedient mutant? What's going on? Is there like a bug or something? Like both of my convoys are here. They're both alive. This one's on cooldown 2 turns, so he just returned this turn. So there should be a message saying what happened. Okay. Oh, no. What? I'm confused. Wait up. No, Wizard Cliff's Palace is the wrong one. It's the silk. Oh, yeah, no. What? Fuck, I'm confused. No, Wizard Cliff's Palace is fine. So, no, maybe we haven't got the obedient mutant. Yeah, we haven't got the obedient mutant. We've got to send it to Silver Tower. I thought I already sent one to Silver Tower before that. But I was confused or something, I guess. Alright, how's this looking? Give me a war with Overthrow 3. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they'll be able to beat... I don't think they've got an army capable of beating me there, so I think that should be alright. Confusion spell. Didn't you make the same comment yesterday? Yeah, I know, I'm just like confused. It's like I made a video about the topic, and yet I still don't seem to be. And I watched the video instantly yesterday, But still, I seem confused. Sorry. All right. So yeah, this is all looking pretty good. Gonna hit that. Might be able to make that this turn. If we can knock off both of these in one turn, that'll be pretty good. Yeah, Skarsnik's still alive. So I'm guessing that means Skarsnik's taking him out. Actually, farming Skarsnik for the ambush defense and the ambush success chance wouldn't be a bad thing. Getting ambushed as Chaos Dwarf does kind of suck. Because you've got so much, you know, cool, awesome range stuff. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need to, we need some public order here, but we can't, yeah. I feel like these guys should do something about the public order. They're my vassals, they should fix it up. Yeah, I mean, I could get rid of this. We just need to get rid of this corruption, really. It's only, it's -5, so it's gonna take like 12 turns to get rid of it. I could pop 200. I could pop 200 labor and just now see the thing with 200. If I spend 200 labor, right? 200 labor costs me 2,200 gold. Essentially, I could give it 2,200 gold. It costs me 2,200 gold worth of labor to do this. But even worse than that, it's got a 5-turn duration during which we can't do any other labor actions. So it doesn't just cost me 2,200 gold. It costs me 5 more turns of that. So it's like 11. Yeah, like 11. No, what? It's a lot. A lot. It cost me a lot. It cost me 11,000 gold. So it's like, yeah, it's pretty fucked. You don't really want to hit that ever. Maybe there's a point where you might get to the point where you have an overabundance of gold, but you don't have enough materials, and you're trying to pump high amounts of labor, high amounts of material production, and you need it for that. But I know, like I can imagine that could be a possibility, but yeah. We need more provinces, yeah. That's the essential problem. Not enough provinces. Do you even play Dark Elves after Chaos Dwarfs were introduced, or does it not feel the same anymore? Hey Plush. Yeah, I still play Dark Elves all the time. I don't see any relationship between Dark Elves and Chaos Dwarfs. They're like completely different in my mind. I imagine you saying that because they both have a slave mechanic, but I feel like they operate very differently. It's like the fundamental thing I feel like it is like with Chaos Dwarfs, you basically, well, I usually go wide and like I just go wide and spread out like a virus and cover everything with Chaos Dwarfs, and then I try to like build up the center again, you know, like the safe center. I try to build up, and all those slaves we're pulling in and kind of like converting them into like productivity and stuff like that. Whereas with Dark Elves, it's more like it's kind of the same, but it's like you take the slaves and then you convert the slaves into money and growth, and you use the slaves to power growth everywhere, and so you just have super lot of growth, and you just sort of pump up, or you like conquer everything and you pump it up really fast, like. Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, yeah, I mean, now that I'm describing it, it kind of sounds the same, but in my mind, it's different. It's like dwarfs is like you're kind of consolidating all of this like stuff, whereas dark elves, you're like just like going and fucking I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, no, I don't feel that way. I feel like they're totally different. I feel like they're very distinct and very different. Like, even though, yeah, I get what you're saying, that there's like a similarity that they share. They sort of share one mechanic, but the overall, like everything else about them is different. Like Dark Elves are about like speed, fucking like massive amounts of money taken from killing everybody and taking their shit. Like, you know, like, yeah, Dark Elves are all about just reaving, you know, reaving and crushing everybody and taking all their shit. Whereas Chaos Dwarves are, again, it sounds the same, but it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, at least I think I need to formulate my thoughts more on this. But anyway. But yeah, Dark Elves, I feel like Dark Elves are totally different from Chaos Dwarfs. Like, they do share a bit of a similar slave mechanic, but the way that they play and the kind of, yeah, they're just different, yeah. But yeah, no, I really like I really like Dark Elves. I might play Dark Elves next, or I might try to like mix in another good faction. I've got too much fucking armaments at the moment. What's our I mean, similarity, I mean, yeah, no, it doesn't bother me. I really like playing Dark Elves, and I feel like, I don't feel like, if I play Dark Elves next, I won't feel like, oh, this feels just the same as playing Chaos Dwarfs. Like, they feel completely different to me. Like, I don't feel at all Chaos Dwarfy at all, you know, or vice versa. Hey, hello, I'm new to this channel and quite new to Total War Warhammer. I played a lot of other Total Wars though. Just wanted to know how the rules and the mood is here. Is it okay to ask questions, mechanic and gameplay wise? Because I'm very interested in playing Greenskins. Hey man, yeah, you're very welcome. I hope we're welcoming to new players. Yeah, Greenskins are a cool faction. They just got a big update. They got a new lord, new DLC lord. They just got a whole bunch of new squig units. So if you like that sort of squig herder aspect of Greenskins, that's a whole new sort of squigginess has all opened up for the Greenskins now. Play Skarsnik, he has schemes. Yeah, Skarsnik's my favorite because he's like a goblin, he's a schemy goblin guy. All right, we've got enough for another thing. So yeah, I grab the summon. So you get the summon, and then you've got this Flame and Shadow gives you two kind of really good bombardment abilities that you can use, and that's per lord. So if you have if you're cruising around with 4 lord groups, which you probably should be, then that's 8 uses of Flame and Shadow that you get. You only get 1 use of this per battle, but yeah, having that summon gives you a lot of utility. And then if you really want to go, if you want to add on top, I usually get this one last. Like, I usually get one third after those. Wrath of Tsar gives you another 2 uses of a Zafbar 42 pounders kind of ability. And then you've basically got, like, you know, just all these army abilities that you can use in every battle. So it's like, you know, then it basically means that all your armies have got this baseline. You know, like, if you said that all of that stuff together is sort of equivalent to about 5 units worth of power, like 5 regiments of troops or whatever, then it's like every army now has like 5 regiments worth of troops on top of whatever it's got. So a 20 stack has like 5 extra units worth of power now. But even a single one-man, like a single lord by himself, is now like a lord plus 5 units, you know, and that's across your entire faction. So yeah, so these are really good. It's basically a short version. I just don't kind of know when to take the settlement I beat and when to just sack it. You pretty much want to take the settlements all the time, but sometimes you want to sack it first and then occupy it. That way you get a bit more money out of it or whatever, you know. So yeah, basically how you kind of decide, I guess, is yeah, basically I'd say I don't know. I'd say most of the time you want to, if you've got enough movement, you want to sack it first and then occupy it. So if you've got enough to attack the settlement, you've got like 20% extra movement on top of that, then what you can do is sack the settlement, retreat back, and you'll still have enough movement to take it again in the same turn. So that's going to give you the most money, but it's also going to knock the settlement down a level and kind of just damage a lot of the buildings inside the settlement. But most of the time when you take a settlement, most of the buildings are not compatible. Like if you attack another greenskin faction, like every building in there is compatible. So any buildings that survive you attacking it, you get to keep, right? So, but if it's a dwarf settlement or whatever, and they've built like a Slayer shrine, like you don't have any building that's like equivalent to the Slayer shrine, right? So that building's going to automatically get destroyed, and you don't get anything for it. But if you sack it, then you get the sack value of that building along with all the other buildings, you know. So, you know, sacking is quite good for getting money and stuff. But if the settlement that you're attacking is like a high tier settlement, like later in the game, it's like a tier 3 settlement or a tier 4 settlement, or especially if it's tier 5 settlement, because it would take you a really long time to build your own tier 4 settlement. If you take a tier 5 settlement, you might want to occupy it or loot and occupy it, and that way you can keep it at that higher level. Whereas if you have a tier 5 settlement and you occupy it, you'll take it at tier 4. It'll get knocked down 1 level. But if you have a tier 5 settlement, you sack it, then it'll knock down to tier 4, and then you occupy it, it'll knock down to tier 3. So you've just turned a tier 5 settlement into tier 3 settlement, and then that's going to be your settlement now, so you fucked it, basically. So, you know, so that's the main time when you wouldn't want to sack it, is if it's a high tier settlement and you want to keep it, you know? So, yeah, I don't know. It's, you know, there's obviously nuance depending on the specific situation and all that kind of shit, but that's kind of the general gist of it. And I hope that helps a little bit. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice. I forgot to, yeah, because I was for once I wasn't about to go broke, so I didn't sacrifice on my. I forgot to sacrifice myself. Normally, I'm reminded by the fact that I'm going to go bankrupt if I don't do it. Yeah, no worries, man. I'm really excited for you getting into this new game. It's really cool. It's so much fun stuff to explore. The old Dark Elf, yeah. Dark Elf slave mechanic got stolen by the Chaos Dwarfs and made better, and then they got a more shit slave mechanic, but Mercy likes it. It's just a different thing. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't really understand why people obsess so much about the Dark Elf slave mechanic and stuff. I feel like it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's like lose cargo and reduce journey time. Yeah, let's reduce journey time. Yeah, like with the Chaos Dwarfs, the labor mechanic I feel is a lot more dominant and central to the entire faction's like the whole point of the faction, you know what I mean? Whereas with Dark Elves, they're not so much of a like one trick pony. Like Dark Elves have like so much shit going on. Like their slave mechanic is just one more fucking overpowered thing about them, you know? So yeah, and like I feel like a lot of people seem to, not a lot of people, but I've had some people like they seem to be quite bitter about the Dark Elf slave mechanic being like really shit, or like a shitter version of the Chaos Dwarf one or whatever. And I kind of get the vibe that they think that kind of ruins the Dark Elf somehow or something. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel that way. I feel like Dark Elves are extremely strong they're very strong in battle. They've got like fantastic units. They've got access to a whole bunch of really good magic, laws of magic, you know, Law of Fire is amazing, you know. They've got yeah, they got like some of the best units across the board, like in terms of, well, maybe not anymore compared to all the like the crazy shit from Warhammer 3, but overall they've got really good cost-effective low tier units, cost-effective high tier, mid tier units, and you know, and good high tier units and stuff. They're just, yeah, I don't know, they're just good at everything really, and like mainly the Black Arcs like are amazing as well. The only thing that Dark Elves really suck at is if you want to like paint the map, if you want to conquer the entire world, they're not that great at invading inland. They're primarily a naval faction. So, you know, where the Dark Elves are located on the coast, you know, they'll basically just dominate all of Naggarond, all the way down to Hexoatl, Lustria, fucking everything. They'll dominate all of Norscar, Chaos Wastes, Ulthuan, fucking for sure Ulthuan's dead. You know, just all of the coastal, like all of the left-hand side of the map is just going to be Dark Elf destruction, you know, if you're playing Dark Elves. But once you get to kind of here, it's like it gets a bit harder because there's no ocean anymore, you know. But by that time you've conquered half of the entire world, so you've got like so much gold income and everything, like you can just not worry about your Black Arcs anymore, I guess. But yeah, that's probably the only weakness of the Dark Elves, is invading inland. But apart from that, you know, they're pretty much just like just a super fast, aggressive, fucking powerful, fun faction. I love Dark Elves, they're really good. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like yeah, the Dark Elf, like the way I think about it is the Dark Elf slave system is a little bit less sophisticated maybe than the Chaos Dwarf sort of economic system integrated into the slave system, but that's just because of the way they are. Like, Chaos Dwarfs are like nerds that like to fucking tinker and hammer on shit and build their stuff, and they're all like enslaving so they can get more resources to build all their shit, you know, whereas Dark Elves are much more like extrovert, you know, they're out there slaying people, torturing people, impaling people on their flagpoles on their ships, taking selfies, you know. You know, Dark Elves are, you know, they're loving life, they're reveling in that shit. They don't have time to do all that nerd shit, you know. They just throw their slaves somewhere and they get some income from them. Most of them die, but you know, that's all right. We'll just get more. That's kind of the vibe, I reckon. Okay, so we've been setting this up for 2 turns now. Let's see if we can make this work. So oh, check it out. This guy's got a Lamassu. How cool is that? So we were talking about Lamassus earlier. Okay, so what we want to do here is we want to attack this guy so we can pull out the garrison so that we can have a massive fuck-off fight with all this infantry, which we will slaughter, and we'll get millions of slaves. Our slave holds will be overflowing. And life will be good. I'll leave him out for now, actually. All right, just in case they retreat, it might screw us up. All right, let's see how this works out.
My warhounds
we can get
eaten in day.
actually no. So we could get Kislev to pay us, but it's only 1100 gold. We don't really need that chump change. Instead, we'll just declare war straight up. That way, we'll pull our vassals in and we can get some more allegiance points. Yeah, if you're trying to farm allegiance points, yeah, you always got to like manually declare war yourself, so you can call your allies for help, pull in your vassals and your allies. All right, let's see. Now you need this guy to like retreat kind of that direction, so that he stays in range of the settlement. Hopefully, don't move too far. I think it worked. Yep, beautiful. Okay, so they're all in range of each other. Life is good. All right, now we need to be a little bit technical here. So we're going to siege lock this, which will remove the zone of control. And that means we can move our units, we can move our armies freely. Then we're going to move this guy over here.
A step too far.
Get him in range. Okay, so these guys are all in range of that guy now. And then this guy, we're going to now retreat, because we don't want to initiate on the settlement, because we will get fucked. We won't get any slaves. We won't get any captives. We'll get some, but we won't get the captives converted to slaves, which is what we want. So now we break the siege. And then finally this guy is going to run around here so he can join in as well, because we want to get all four lords onto this fight. All right, glorious. And then finally this guy can jump in here. May as well get a bit of XP. Have we got any followers that give us, we haven't got any followers, well yeah, we haven't got any followers at all really. Because, game is silly. It'd be good if we had like Yeah, I don't know. Something that we could get to give us more captives. Oh yeah, Terra's good. We need more Terra. Get those routes happening. Actually, we'll check if we can get any more Terra on. Oh, Great Taurus. Aye, more Terra. Good. Burning Head. Good. Magic item drop chance.
Awanrag.
What's this guy going on? Oh, speed. Good. Oh, when's that follower coming back? Not follower, no, we couldn't. Oh, yeah. See if these guys can get Terra. Yep, Terra, beautiful. Want as much Terra as we can so you can just be routing everything all the time. Yeah, this should be good. This will be the record for the most slaves we're going to take we've taken in any battle throughout the hack campaign so far. I think our record so far was like 800 or something in one battle, and I was saying, you know, that's really good, but it's fucking nothing compared to the potential slaves. And yeah, but you just have to set up a really good one, and yeah, this one is going to be a good one. This one's going to be a good one. I kind of want to. Alright, got everyone in. Yep. Yeah, all this infantry, all slaves for the pit. It's gonna be glorious. Best artillery in the game, Dreadquake. Creative Assembly, you mean best chariot in the game? Yeah, indeed. Did Monkey confirm it was actually a chariot? Awkward moment when you compare a faction based on trains with a naval superpower. Well, it's there's some, you know, I guess there's some sense in that criticism. All right, this is okay. So they're coming on from here. We want to fight them like nowhere near the edge of the map. Like we don't want them to be over there. We want them to be like right around the middle here somewhere. We'll put our reinforcements over here. And yeah, so before it was like we want to win, but you know, we also want to get a lot of captives. In this case, we don't care about winning. Like winning is assured. These guys are fucked. All we care about is getting maximum amount of captives. I don't care if every one of these dudes takes like colossal epic casualties. I'm not worried about friendly fire. I'm not worried about loss of life. I'm only worried about getting the most fucking huge amount of captives possible. So let's so we'll focus on that. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if I brought a Deathcaster. Fuck, I should have checked that. Oh well. All right, so yeah, so I think look, this guy's putting up a bit of a fight. He's keen as mustard. Yeah, so we'll kind of set up over here. We'll try and get them in the middle, and then we'll kind of try to surround them a bit, I guess, and Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This is... Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. Not sure about all this. Yeah, I didn't bring any Deathcasters. Oh. Oh well. So it can be useful just to be able to Doom and Darkness to make them break a little bit easier, but it's alright. It's not a huge problem. This guy doesn't really want to die, does he? I actually want to kill this guy. Yeah, hopefully that'll kind of slow down some stuff there.
These Astragoth!
Try and kill their lords first. Because that'll just overall make them break easier. They don't seem to want to die that much though. Alright, there's our first 20 captives. Still trying to kill this guy. We're struggling a little bit. This guy or what? Alright, we got that one. Is this guy dead or what? I feel like we're killing heaps of stuff by accident. Ah, that'll do. Whatever. That's fine. Is that guy not dead? What an absolute... What an absolute Chad. Just refuses to die. Did we get him? I'm not even sure if we got him or not. Taking some damage in there. Alright. We're gonna have to accelerate things a bit. Oh yeah, fuck. I've got my my lads here getting smashed. There's a lot of stuff going on in this particular scenario. Oh shit, that's what we need to stop. How did they all get stopped so easily? Get through there. We need to chase these routers. You need to get out of there. Are all our guys just getting wrecked? Yeah. Well, I guess I did say that I was happy for them to all get wrecked. Did we get that lord? Yeah, I think we did. Oh shit, he's getting flogged. I don't really want all my heroes to die, so although I am happy to sacrifice a lot, I don't necessarily want all my heroes to die, so that's where we draw the line. I don't want all my bull centaurs to die. I'm happy for pretty much everyone else to die. That's totally fine.
Divided. Born for bloody glory.
Kazangus geht's! Oring! Arada Chasut!
Anum Kulen.
Auri rot!
Umdrehen. Flares. Through central front.
Okay, boy!
Oh.
Bailmancy!
Where's that Lord? Oh, there he is. This guy is so fucking nearly dead. That's alright. Actually, no, I didn't do that. Someone.
Features many glories.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Zulu Nasha. Macarthia. Estrongi. Vahashut.
Grunstoria!
Silly there.
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Sulfeo. Draja Dabaratu.
Fahashut! Hashut thou!
Katrina.
This is the important bit. We've got to clean up. Got to make sure nothing makes it off the map.
Sharak left room.
Widak El Gramus! Shah El Gramus! Mastak! Druggy, boys!
Zulu Manse.
I know.
Doctor.
They're stout. God, we didn't have anything to kill them with. Just fucking. Damn it.
The Grumps, boys! Hobgoblin down!
Alright. Yeah, you guys get over there.
What rat stuck?
Right. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done. All right. I don't think anyone died. I think a lot, maybe some people did die. A lot of people got down to like 5% health. So hopefully no one died. I'm not that confident though. I feel like maybe some people died. Oops. As long as we got heaps of captives, I'm gonna be reasonably happy. Hopefully Terrestrial. Were you in that fight, Terrestrials? I don't think you were in that one. You're a death. No, you weren't in this one. You're a deathcaster. You're elsewhere at the moment. You're otherwise engaged. doing important work for the Dwarf Empire. I should approve of this empire. Yeah, what do you reckon? I don't know, I was hoping to get like 2,500 captives out of this, like just fucking blast our I think our record was, I think 780 or something, so quite modest. So I was hoping to blow that out of the water and get like 2,500 or something this time around, but we shall see. Oh no, oh maybe we already broke that record, but yeah. So what do we got? So it was a total of, we killed a total of 2,400. So yeah, I reckon we should get, yeah, maybe 2,500. I don't know. Hopefully. Have to see how many of them we got. We didn't lose anyone out of the main army. That's good. No one died. A few people very, very nearly died, but no one actually died. So that was glorious. Yeah. 2,834 labor. Whew. Oh yeah. So yes, this is what I'm talking about. If you can do this just every once in a while, you don't have to do it every turn, but if you can just do this every 4 or 5 turns and obviously get some slaves on the other turns as well, but every now and again just get like a fuck ton of slaves, then it fixes everything, Slaves heal all wounds. And we got Sword of Striking, Potion of Speed, Scroll of Power, Scroll of Shielding. Every single dude's got a magic item. Pretty good. 4 out of 4 magic items. Not bad, not bad. And actually, we could, if we wanted to, we could. Actually, we want the barrier, don't we? We'll go for 10, so we get the barrier. We get barrier and strength from flesh. Then as you got a barrier that they regenerate when they're in between charges, and when they're actually in combat charging in, they can heal themselves in combat. So that's when, once you get those, then that's when they become like just absolute chads. Astragoth. We might need to take this opportunity to. Might need to take this opportunity to heal some of our guys. Mount heal him. This guy needs the fucking Doomsinger regeneration. He's totally fucked. This guy needs a. Actually, I'll give this guy the Doomsinger because he's struggling. And we'll give this guy a healer, a healing potion.
Dalafdanu. Awanrag. Rakubeluta Andron. These was.
Yeah, we'll just mount heal this guy.
These was.
Just got a healing potion because we can't mount heal him because he doesn't have a mount. A lot of spell-wrought scepters. I think we've probably got too many of those. We'll fuse some. We'll start fusing blues now. Yeah, see the armor of Bazarak the Cruel. It's got a set bonus of 10% mass and 5 melee defense, which I think is not that great of a set bonus. Nothing to write home about. And the actual armor, it's kind of crap. 20. It's just got 20 armor, so it's kind of like the armor of Silver Steel. It says 20 armor, but it's got extra spell resistance and -5 movement. So pretty crap. It's basically about the same as the armor of silver steel, you know, which most people don't think of as a very good item. That's not very good. But the other part of the set item, the gauntlets of Bazarek the Cruel, 10% physical resistance, 5 melee defense, and expert charge defense, all on an enchanted item. So you can still have a talisman of preservation and an armor of destiny on top of that. So yeah, really nice. Okay, Fort Darislav. So yeah, so the marble, so let's think. So this is what I was talking about. This is the sort of situation where you might want to think about it a little bit. So unfortunately, we want to stay, I kind of want to stay friends with Arbal because he's also friends with Archaon. So I'm probably not going to take Frozen Landing. So we're not going to have the whole province, which sucks. I'm only going to have 3 regions. But we're going to have metal, we're going to have the iron here, which is going to give us armaments and also increase armor production from other places. We're going to have the marble here, which gives us heaps of materials. And if we build factories in both of these, we could also build the plus 30% materials in both of those. So we get 60% extra materials from the marble, which would make the marble like, you know, the most efficient material production in our entire faction, basically. Factory harbors increase armament and gold production for a local region at tier 3 port. Yeah, that's true. Although they do also give you public order if it's in an outpost. So if you want to make a like mass outpost, you know, labor material produced in place or whatever, the ports kind of help because you can put more public order in there and pump up the labor more. But I don't think most people don't favor doing that. Yeah. So anyway, so we're gonna take Fort Darislav. I kind of need more materials at the moment, but yeah, it would be what we. Yeah, I kind of need more materials at the moment, not really armaments, but we're doing. I mean, we're doing okay. But yeah, I might actually take them as factories, like you're suggesting, Jurastrix. But I'm not going to do anything with them. I'm just going to leave them empty, basically. I'm not going to invest anything in them at the moment. And I'm not going to try to, yeah, I'm probably not going to build factories there or anything. But I am going to try and get Carrick Flag to tier 3 as soon as possible so we can get the materials there. And then probably second priority, go Temple of Heimkul for the iron. But yeah, actually getting Fort Darislav and then making it a factory and then building actual rush Castellan production. Yeah, that'd be good because we've got 2 Castellan capacity, but I don't have any anywhere close by to build. I got 6 actually. Got 6 Castellan facility, but I don't have anywhere nearby to build them. Like my Castellan buildings are up here. So if we can, yeah, take this as a factory and then rush Castellans.
Draj da Baratu. Ta Grumgron Apgru. Thaumansia Nunkum. Jar Unkuz.
No!
Doomskullki. Anfa Agrimazul. Doom Thaumancy.
Alright, we'll take it with this one.
Brinas Kazak. Grumnas una Gorma Nunku. Ubren Orak.
So, does he not have any movement left? 0 movement. Oh, okay. Alright, well I'll just leave him. I'll leave him in there then. That's fine.
Durung Andreng. Makazia Thaumancy.
Alright, we get all odds in so we get maximum magic item drop chance. Throg province is the same quality as this one. Yeah, the Throg province is going to be too peripheral for me though. I'm not really going to want to... If I take that, it's going to be very front linesy, you know, so I'm not really going to want to build it up anytime soon. Unless I've already conquered the entire Chaos Wastes and all of Norska and all of Kislev, then Throg's sort of area becomes core. But until, like, yeah, I don't like to build up stuff on the front lines. Whereas as soon as I take this and then start invading into Kislev, basically this becomes, you know, backlines to me. As long as we stay friendly with Archaon and Arbal, that is. I'm not sure if I want to go through Kislev and then sweep around and kill Karak Kadron, or if I want to just build a second force and like pincer them. This guy's got regeneration? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, basically just want to let this guy regenerate as much as he can. And have everyone drink the healing potions, and we should be good to go. But yeah, I think you're right. I think it's the accepted wisdom is that harbors are better for factories. But I still stick to my kind of original thing that I was saying, which is basically, yeah, like, although, you know, harbors are better for factories, in real terms, when you're playing the game, that isn't really your primary, like, for me, that isn't really my primary concern. Most of the time, you know, it's more like immediate. It's like right now, I need more materials. So right now, getting more materials is more important than building efficient armament production for later on when I, you know, don't even need armaments right now, you know, that kind of stuff. That's kind of how I think of it a lot of the time nowadays. Start with Kislev and see how it looks after that. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable, pretty reasonable way to go. Those yeah, these oh, did they just, oh yeah, he had low health, didn't he? But yeah, they just deleted their lord pretty quick. It's pretty funny. What are they not route? How do they not route after that? That's crazy. How's our regeneration guy going? That's this guy, right? Yeah, he's full. Alright, glorious. Well, that was a good turn. That was a good enough turn to make up for all the other turns. Well, the other turns were fine too, but even if the other turns had been bad, that turn would have been a good turn. It would have washed away all previous sinful turns. Yeah, this campaign's pretty fun. I wish I could kind of play it together forever, but yeah, I feel like if I keep playing this campaign, people are going to lose interest. I'm gonna start a campaign with 2 friends of mine now, so I'm excited to play as more than 2. Oh, you're gonna play a co-op campaign. That's nice. Yeah, I feel like if you can play a really long kind of co-op campaign where you have lots of long-term goals and stuff, with a friend that's also really interested in the storyline of your campaign that's going to develop and committed to playing it with you and stuff, like that's think that has the potential to be the you know, like the best kind of, you know, among the best kind of Total War experiences that you can have. All right, Guramadni Mountains. We need 200. No, how much do we need? 300 plus 2, 500. So what do we want to hear eventually? So here we want, eventually we will want a factory here, I guess. So that's the thing, it feels like a waste to destroy this tier 2 factory. But I don't really want it right now. Really I want this, but I guess we could level the main building up. 1150. Oh yeah, that'll be only one turn. I guess we could just wait. Yeah, we'll wait, level up the main building, and then we can yeah. All right, let's start farming some traits. Man, these are all really shit traits. Yeah, so this materialistic one is a pretty cool one. I mean, it seems cool. Like you could stack up a bunch of them in a province to make like your best province even better and all that stuff. But realistically, you're not going to waste a hero on just sitting around trying to boost province, you know, province economy in a province or anything. So, yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't know, like whatever. These traits are like okay, but you know, they're not very good. I mean, they're okay, but they have the potential to have some like really good traits. So we don't really want to waste our don't want to blow our load on these shitty budget traits.
Stroll, hurry! Astragoth,
yeah, I might just chill here. We could try and push it further to try to take everything as fast as possible and stuff. But yeah, I might just chill here and get a turn of replenishment. Can he make it in? Oh, he can make it. All right. They're like engineers that don't boost ranged units. Yeah, I guess that's kind of accurate. All right, we got another 6 points we could drop there. It's 1300. Oh, beautiful. We got 10 now. Cool. Kind of think we should recruit 2 more as well. But it'll take him forever to catch up, so yeah, maybe we won't worry about it. All right, our second raiding army is ready to go. So I wonder if they'll be the same. So this one's 1002 and 513. But if we put him in here, he's 470, 262. Oh, this one's 871 and 512. So he's like similar, but a bit less gold. So yeah, so maybe I should switch him over for optimal rating potential. Oh. I accidentally walked across the border. What a dumbass. Oh yeah, Bilius is actually good. Oh yeah, he's our Saxony guy. right. Zorn Ozcall. Do we want to build any other buildings or? We do 600 extra in Zorn Ozcall. Yeah, so we'll go money first, obviously, because we're going to go, otherwise we're going to go bankrupt. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so it should be 100, and we can rush that, and rush that. Still on 100. And we can probably get another Castellan in there. Or should I build... What do you think? Should I go another Castellan? Should I go artillery? Should we go... movement and control in local province? Actually, the movement is good, actually, in local province as well. Lord Recruit rank is good, too. Fuck, everything's good. But it all costs materials, so yeah, we'll probably just wait. We'll leave it. Campaign movement range plus 10%. Yeah, I like how on the new lords, it's like on the new heroes and stuff, it specifically says campaign movement range plus 10% when not part of an army. So it's like clear that it's only the hero when they're on the campaign map. It's not. Whereas this one, I think some people read that and they think it means that if they join an army, the army gets +1. The army gets plus 10% campaign movement range, but you know they don't. I think we'll just go for... Oh, that corrupt would be nice if we had it up the top. To fix up the corruption. But, you know, we don't. Yeah, I think I'll just take the mass. Yeah, these guys have got some pretty cool traits, but they're all kind of like personal traits, like, you know, physical resistance, extra damage, cool ability, killing ability or something. You know, they're not like really important strategic sort of ones.
Awanrag! Dum Thaumancy! Dalabanu! Angfa Grimazul!
Alright, I think everything's pretty good. Oh yeah, so can we hit this Saxony? So is this needful? Needful. Needful. Polaric, okay. Get rid of him. We'll get in our specialist Saxony guy, which would be this guy. Post battle loot. Yeah, extra post battle loot. Punishment and post battle loot. Punishment. More post battle loot. Okay, he's our, oh shit. What a motherfucker. Skarsnik just fucking, no, he ruined my Sac City. Because you have to, for a Sac City, you have to have wiped out all of their other settlements, and it has to be their last remaining settlement. Otherwise, they don't spawn lords there. And so, yeah, that I was going to wipe out his last two settlements, and this would be his last one. But now that Skarsnik's confederated him, we've got to go and wipe out, you know, 8 settlements now. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. 8. So he's only got like 4 or 5 over here. That's okay. I guess it kind of gives us something to do.
Before you says anything,
yeah, and again, I'm going to declare war manually and pull in the other guy. This is actually hectic now, because now this is going to be, you know, like I've got these just little crappy army down here that's not really just ready to kill the remnants of this faction that was already almost wiped out. But now we're in a war with a major faction. Rank 41, yeah. They're pretty, you know, they're going to have some pretty significant forces. So we need some shit down here to fight them. I might, yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll start building a second Bull Centaur army. This guy Needful? Yeah, Needful, cool. And we'll just get one more Needful Lord, because they're, you know, it's basically we're doing it for the magic item drop chance. Later on, once we eventually get the Sac City set up properly, like we wipe out all the rest of his shit, then we'll have, then we'll be getting money and slaves as well, so they'll kind of pay for themselves and stop being a drain on the economy. But yeah, at the moment, it's going to cost us about 1,000 gold a turn, but we're going to get an average of, yeah, well, yeah, about 970 gold per turn or whatever. But it's going to be, but we're getting about 2.5 magic items per turn from it. And I will probably get about 100, 200 gold. So it's probably only costing us about 700 gold a turn, but still, it's a bit of a drain. But yeah, items are cool. So yeah, so that's about, you know, that's about, we're going to like 200, 250 gold worth or whatever. No, actually got no items. That 0 out of 3 items. That happens sometimes. So it goes. Oh, this guy needs a respec, because we could have. Oh no, he doesn't. No, he's fine. Kind of. I mean, he kind of does. He needs replenishment really to be a good Sac City guy. No, I'm gonna catch the plague here. That sucks. But yeah, so these settlements, they give you 150 gold and they give you plus 10 for income from post-battle loot. So eventually we'll be earning, you know, I don't know, about 1,500, 2,000 gold or something from killing the Greenskin Lord that'll spawn here every time. And we'll be able to boost it with all these settlements around the outside. And it's sort of there's nothing bad about it, because they give you gold anyway, but they also boost you from post-battle. So if you want to set up like a proper Sac City thing, like this is like, you know, it's a bit, again, it's just for fun, you know, but it's but yeah, it's cool. Tower of God, what the fuck? Couganator, my man. What's happening? We should be friends. Yeah, I hate those guys too. Fuck it. Let's kill them. Let's unite. Let's fucking bro force and go after everyone. Kugath probably teleported. I don't think the AI teleports, do they? He probably just conquered. He probably just wiped out everything in the entire southern hemisphere and fucking took over everything. We better hope he doesn't declare war on us. So, I wonder if I should maybe trade a war with Snickich right now, just to make sure that we are on the same side of things. Do you think we could? Fuck, I should have taken a healing potion before I did this. I don't want to lose all my Chaos Warriors. Now, the Sac City, like, what I'm trying to do here, like, just for fun, again, it's totally unnecessary, is just create, like, the best Sac City you can get, just by setting up the, by owning every province in a circle around it. That particular one's really good because it's got 4 regions that surround it, in 2 different provinces. And so, actually, I think Kugath might have taken one of them. I think I might have 5, actually. So, basically, you can have 5, if you own every single one of them, you have 5 settlements all the way around with plus 30% from each one. So then you get plus 150% from post-battle loot. So instead of getting, like, you know, maybe 1,100, maybe 1,400, you get, like, 2,000 plus, you know, from each time you set, from every turn from it. In addition to all of those things making like 200 or 300 gold each, and then basically it's just like, so that province that you're sitting in with your 4 lords, the 4 lords are costing you like 900 gold per turn, but you're making like 2,000 gold plus another about 2,000 gold worth of slaves. So you're making 4,000 gold minus 700, so 3,300 gold or something like that. So basically you got one province, one region, sorry, not even a province, one region that would otherwise be making you like, you know, what, 300 gold a turn, and that one region is making you like 3,700 gold a turn, or 3,300 gold a turn. You know, that's like the eventual setup, but it takes like a long time to set it up, and you know, and by, you know, if you've got so much control of the area that you can actually set that up, like, you know what I mean? It's probably you're probably not at a point in the game where it's really critical or anything. So it's like it's a what do you call it? Like not a modesty, you know, it's like it's a victory lap sort of a thing, you know. But it is cool, and if we get it set up, we'll be able to say we have the best Sac City in the world. Everyone else's shitty budget Sac Cities can suck it. My Sac City rules. Oh yeah, and on top of that, you're getting like 2.5 items per turn on average. On top of your like 3,500 gold or whatever. Yeah, but anyway, we won't. We're gonna have to wipe out Skarsnik before you'll see what I mean. But it won't be like 3,000 gold straight away, but it'll be like, you know, we'll probably be making like 1,500, 1,000 gold profit like fairly quickly from it once we wipe out Skarsnik. That's on top of the free items and everything as well. But yeah, it's like, yeah, it's another one of those things where it's like, he's gonna fucking laser me to death, isn't he? It's another one of those things where it's it is good, like it does, like, you know, like you will be able to make more money out of that province, out of that settlement, than you could possibly make if you know, tried to build a money building in it or some shit. But it takes a lot of time to set up, and it also takes extra effort per turn. Like if you just had a building there making you like 300 gold per turn, you don't have to think about it anymore. It's just, you just put it there and that's it, you're done. Whereas with this, you got every turn, you've got to Sac City it, you got to check to make sure it doesn't have rebels about to spawn. You got to like make sure you got your lords are healthy. You got to replace them if they're about to die, and you know what I mean. You got to like manage your little Sac City farm. You can't just kind of forget about it. So you know, there's a trade-off in terms of like technically it is, you know, the correct thing to do, as in you'll be able to make the most money there, but you know. It's like a lot of those type of things, like Sac City stuff. Like, do you want to have to fuck around it? Because, like, one campaign I had like 4 of them set up. So I had 4 different places where I had 4 lords sacking settlement over and over, and each of those 4 different places was surrounded with 3 money-making regions that also were boosting the money from those. So across all of them, I was probably making like 4,000 or 5,000 gold worth of, you know, combined money and slaves combined, plus, you know, 10 free items per turn. But that meant that every turn I have to manage these 4 different Sack City farms, as well as, you know, all of my different armies that are attacking off different fronts and everything, you know. So it's like, I don't know, it's, if you're like the sort of person that's very, you know, likes to micromanage heaps of shit and like loves getting into that, like, you know, nitty gritty and everything, then it's really good. But if you're the sort of person that enjoys more of a dynamic campaign and you want to see movement and things happening, and, you know, you don't want everything to be going slow as shit, then it's like, yeah, I don't know, it's a bit of a trade-off. Alright, I'm gonna pop this Sunder Armor when this guy comes in range, and we'll see how quickly all of our archers can, like, destroy him. Knock him over. Alright, he's losing some damage. Now we're doing armor break. He is armor broken, armor sundered. He's still got 95 armor though. So even he's normally got 125 armor, so even when he's sundered, he's still at a 95. Oh, when guys are knocked over, do they become immune to ranged? No, he seemed like he was still getting shot. But yeah, so I'm probably not going to get this one to the point where it's fully maxed out and it's making like fucking whatever I said before, 3,000 gold a turn or 4,000 gold a turn. But I'll probably get it to the point where it's making like 1,000 gold a turn, plus paying the wages of the 4 lords, plus giving me 2.5 items per turn. And that's like pretty cool, I guess. I think I like doing it especially because I feel like other people don't do it that much. So I just want to demonstrate it all the time. But I don't know. If anyone else runs Sack Cities as Chaos Dwarfs, let me know. I want to know if I've got any Chaos Dwarf Sack City brothers out there. Thanks, Phil Spoil. So this one actually doesn't touch. This one actually doesn't touch our Sack City. Does adjacent regions mean adjacent to? I think I was running into this before. Like, does adjacent regions mean adjacent to this region, or does it mean regions adjacent to the province? I think sometimes it means regions adjacent to the province, not the settlement. Like, but I'm not sure. Maybe it means that it says that though, because like for the dwarf undercity deeps, the dwarf deeps thing, where you've got to have like an adjacent dwarf faction so that you can get your trade bonuses and stuff. Like that says like adjacent faction or something, but it doesn't have to be adjacent to the region. It's just adjacent to the province, I think. What's this landmark? Do we want that? Demon Smith all provinces, recruit rank, hero capacity faction. Oh, yeah, fuck, I sort of want that. I was just thinking if I could sell this to Kugath, that would like get us that relationship with him straight away. I use Sac cities to have a little cluster of armies ready to defend a corner of the Empire. Gates are good for this. Yeah, I like to do that too, actually. Yeah, sometimes it's like if you've got a Sac city with like 4 armies there, and then you know if something comes, if some enemies come or whatever, you've kind of already got a little bit of a force there. Like, you know, 4 lords is kind of like almost like a half an army, including almost like half an army's worth of kind of strength. You know. Yeah, I can dig it. I might just give this guy the Doomstinger and a healing potion so we can heal him during the battle. Because I don't think we're going to disband him straight away. We'll probably need to use him to help us on the whole Skarsnik kind of thing. Man, fighting Skaven. Oh, actually, well, yeah, well, fighting Skarsnik. I'm guessing, yeah, Tretch is probably nearly dead. Wonder if we could get, wonder if we could convince. Do I really need this landmark? I kind of do, don't I? Keep shooting my fireballs into the ground. That was putting up a fair bit more of a fight than I kind of was expecting, actually. Pretty good. 55 meter radius is pretty cool. It just covers like a huge, kind of huge area. How good are these Chaos Warriors? Oh, they've been really pretty handy. It's just like cheap. It's like you know, budget Chaos Dwarf Warriors, but you just can recruit them really easily. And you can kind of like abuse them, let them die, just get new ones. They're kind of like replaceable. It's you know, elite, like allied recruitment's kind of like global recruitment. You know, you can just kind of do it anywhere. All right, good. Pretty sure it's region only. Neighboring province effects have a different text. Yeah. The Deeps one, the dwarfs trading Deeps thing. That's adjacent to the province, isn't it? I think so.
Thaumansia nuntu. Asumor angas lock. Gunas una dorma nuntu. Hasutanunku. Draj da baraku.
Oh, Draz is still here. Oh, and he's not at war with he's not at war with Kugath. Do you reckon Kugath does? Do you reckon the AI does teleport? I don't know. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. So Draz is at war with Clan Rictus as well. I'm kind of feeling like we should just declare war on Clan Rictus, but I'm not confident that we've got enough juice to like to do that. Like, yeah. I mean, I feel a lot more comfortable if we just sniped him when he wasn't ready for it. Yeah. So we'll yeah, we'll get some more troops up in here.
Awanrag! Debdalwi a Grundal Hazkala! Wanan Baras! Zebartu Tabaras a Hashut!
I should just got some red line, I guess. Oh, here you are, Durastrazar Ruintongue. Yeah, he's got a pretty good name. Ruintongue's a pretty good name. Have we got a? We've got a Jonathan. Oh yeah, Navigator John Carth. That's Jonathan. Navigator John. Hey, piercing bolts is good to have actually, just in case we encounter some armored foes. We need some we need to bring in the big guns. I don't think we probably don't really need all these Bull Centaur Taurochs, but yeah, they're cool to have. Actually, yeah, you got the wood save and missile resistance. Pressing charge. Actually, yeah, we should probably get the Richard Warhost. Another 10% physical resistance. More weapon strength and charge bonus. Yeah, we've nearly got this guy's fully maxed out in terms of his army buffs. Oh yeah, he's a Sac City Lord, really. He's not really a warlord. Have to respec him or replace him. Alright, I think we're good. Hey, we're at war with at the moment. Who are these dudes? Alright. Shit. How long have we been at war with those guys?
Trying to push me around is the last decision you'll ever make.
I mean, I can't believe.
We're about to find
100%,
out
yeah.
exactly.
I don't know. I can't really bring myself to actually go and kill them. I feel like, you know, I kind of respect the fact that they hate my guts and they're just never going to give up on the war with me, even though they're hopelessly outnumbered and they're probably going to get wiped out like at any moment. You got to respect that. Yeah, no, I don't care about buffs. If it was gonna save me time, I would maybe think about it, but yeah. Alright, our +2 control is coming along. Oh yeah, I forgot to get that technology with the where's that one? The one that gives you like the plus 50 gold from your basic money buildings? Did I already get that one? There was one that gives you like plus 50 gold from your scavenger's hovel. Scavenger's hovel. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. But oh well, I mean, yeah, well, I guess I could have done that, but it's like it's quite a long time, or like quite a long way away. Overtime something in industry. Oh really? Industry. I can't find it. I feel like it's somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, sorry. Income from scavenger buildings extended to... So it says scavenger buildings. How is it a scavenger building? Oh, scavenger's hovel. Why doesn't it say scavenger's hovel? Oh, anyway, yeah, cool. So yeah, I think that might be a good one to go for as well. That's 9 turns away though as well. No, you're right. Yeah, no, thanks for Silly. We found it. You got me there. Yes, 9 turns. It's a long time, but I mean, we do have a lot of them, so it's probably going to be worth like 400 or 500 gold a turn. It's just everything seems shit compared to like 2,200 gold for sacrificing a few slaves.
Engareth! Sardutalelgram! Sabarartun! Suferayo! Goldok!
We get 3 next turn from normal recruitment, so. Alright, so he's going 470, he's giving 871, 513. And if we switch them around, yeah, still 513, but more gold. So this one's better to have in the primary. Better to have in the primary one.
Awanrag. The Plague Father has little patience for the uninformed.
He's at war with Greasus. That's cool. If he kills Greasus and takes over all this land, then we'll have a nice, safe and secure side over there. How much does he want for? No, I can't afford it. Demon Stump or Gates of Zar? Yeah, I don't know. How about we just give him a gift? How about we just open up with a little 4,000 gold? What does he like? He likes military actions against Crooked Moon and Dripping Fangs. He doesn't like my gifts given to Goldtooth, but that was ages ago and that's decreasing, so we should be cool there. Oh, we've still got that military access with Goldtooth, don't we? Yeah. No. Oh, we don't. Oh shit, he cancelled it at some point. So he could declare war on us at any time, but also we could declare war on him at any time. But I don't really want to go this way, so I'd really rather if this all belonged to Kugath and he could kind of just block us off from Cathay, so I don't have to worry about Cathay or, you know, Snickich or whoever wins over there. But yeah, I don't know. Like basically we want him to own Veil of Titans and maybe Yeti Peak and Blood Peak, so that like, yeah, kind of they're blocking that entryway. And then we could kind of own like Titan's Notch and maybe Firemouth and Karaghe's on like some stuff over this side. Look at me, just already dividing up Greasus's land before we've even got into a war with him. But yeah, I mean, I don't think, but yeah, Draz and Kugath wouldn't mind too much, I don't think, if we got into a bit of a war. What's this, oh, the settlement's got a plague. Oh, that's okay. It's not that bad. All right. Well, we'll just recruit another lord here to grow all these units, and then we'll use this guy to encamp on this guy so that he doesn't take attrition.
Dromadrazul Dakuasta Elgram. Ecudiol erpetu. Ulastas naitiwas. Gazanagul. Upgrundi. Dum thaumansi. Gorndok.
All right. Oh, here we go. He's recruited a lord. So this, you can see kind of how this is like the basic unbuffed, like minimal level, you know? But this is what it should look like. So yeah, we've got all our lords. No one's going to die. Auto resolve. Yeah, so bear in mind this is only a goblin, like a level 1 goblin shaman or whatever. But yeah, so we've got 111 labor. So that's 110 labor, sorry. So that's like 1,200 gold worth of labor plus 900 treasury. So it's like 2,100 gold plus another 8, you know, it's another 100 gold or something. So yeah, so we're already making like 2,200 gold. So that's paying for the 700, paying for the 900 gold to pay for these guys. Any items this time or what? I don't know. We didn't get no items again. But anyway, yeah. Normally we usually get like about 2 items per turn on average, but we've been a bit unlucky. But yeah, so you can, it's basically you can see it's already in operation, but it won't keep working because he probably won't recruit a lord next turn. We're probably just lucky that he recruited one this turn. But yeah, once we wipe out all of his other armies, all of his other settlements, hopefully we'll be good. And yeah, you can put them on just normal mounts most of the time to save money. And then if you have like if they have a tough fight or whatever, you can put them back up. If you're really keen, you can raid just for a couple extra points or whatever, and they can make rebellions happen. But the rebellions can be a bit dangerous because they could, you know, the rebellion might decide to wipe out your sack city or whatever. So I don't usually try not to fuck with that usually.
Anfa Grimazul. Zetathrog.
Don't know if you know this, caravans scale off of turns, like every turn that passes they get more resources. You mean convoys, or you mean Cathay caravans? Oh, you mean by, sorry, not number of turns in the game, you mean number of turns of how far they go. Yeah, like, yeah, the ones that have to travel further, they pay more, yeah. Is that what you mean? Like if it's a short trip just from here to Greece or whatever, you won't get as much as a long one. All right. Yeah, so so we could take this as a factory or yeah, this is an interesting one actually. So we could take this as an outpost or as a factory. And that way we would get to keep it at tier 3 because it's tier 4 or at the moment. So yeah, so we take it as an outpost or factory. We get to keep it as tier 3, which means we can straight away build the masonry building without having to rank it up. Or we could get 150 influence. Yeah, it's 100. Is it 150 influence to rank it up? So yeah, actually no, I think I'll go, I mean, yeah, I'll just mention that as an aside, but yeah, if you wanted to maintain it for free, but I think what we'll do actually is we'll just sack it. Should be a big sack. We get a lot of gold out of it, and then we'll just reoccupy it and as a tower. I think for some of the close convoy routes, you get like 20 labor every turn, so late game they'll give a shit ton. Oh, okay, you're saying like they actually, like the later into the game that it is, the more they give. Ah, okay, interesting.
Awanrag. Dish Hashut Ankor.
Alright, so we'll yeah, no, I don't tend to worry about caravans much. It just doesn't seem like it requires any thought, you know? Just, you know, every time the caravan comes up, you send out your caravan. You know, if you need some labor, you might, I mean, usually I'm focusing on the legendary items, but I mean, late game, you might just send some short ones to Greasus or Drakenhof or Black Crag or whatever, just to convert some, you know, armaments into slaves or gold or whatever. But yeah, like, it doesn't really, like, the only strategy it requires is that you need to kill Grimgor really fast so he doesn't fuck up all your caravans. And try not to declare war on too many people so that, you know, your caravans don't get killed all the time. You know, like the actual like economics of the caravans, there's no like strategy to it or anything. It's just like every 5 turns, you just send a fucking caravan somewhere. You know what I mean? Late game, I tend to send caravans to myself since I have so much territory. Yeah, nice. Actually, that's a good point. Maybe we should take over. Maybe we should try to make it a goal to take Black Crag or even Greasus. We've got the Volary, I guess. The Zatan's like an ally, and these are allies that are on the way there. So if we want a safe route, we can just send it to the Volary. I suppose if you send it to yourself, you get the free 1,000 gold, don't you? You always try to buy slaves. Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Waddle! Tadrin Lakash! Ida Hashudula Hasharak! Zana Sentus!
I guess I'll send him. I'll put him here so that he can get some XP. I kind of want to buff up my bull centaurs, but I don't really need to. There's no reason. But I just kind of want to anyway. All right. Can we actually get away with this auto resolve without getting effed up? Yeah, I think so. I hope so. Not bad. All right, so we're not going to occupy as a tower right now. Oh, it's 50. Is it what? Oh, 125. Okay, 125 is easy. That's not bad. So we'll just do 127, beautiful. And then we'll do gold. All right, good. And this gentleman will be our designated. What's his trait? Drool. Oh yeah, it's average, whatever.
Altars scream. Or sepu argu. Gorndok. Dactyl Gramus.
Nice. Alright, so we can yeah, we occupy it straight up as a tower. Then we can put, oh, that's kind of cool. We get the plus 10% campaign movement range as well the next turn. It's kind of nice. Oh, those materials. I was meant to, did I upgrade? Oh yeah, I did it. I just haven't used it for anything yet. Yeah, so we can yeah, start building the marble quarry. Give us some really nice materials. Vindictive. I feel like we're just gonna have to take shit traits because otherwise we're just never gonna get any. I guess having three castellans with good traits is kind of cool. Yeah, I suppose we should just. I don't know. It's fine. Whatever. All right. We'll yeah, we'll rush. We'll rush with Astragoth. Why has he got frozen landing? I feel like he's been teleporting around as well. We could conquer a bit more down here and give it to a Baal maybe or something, just to put a bit, you know. Oh, actually, if we could trade him.
The home of chaos.
Oh no, he's got, yeah. We could, you know, region trade him for tracking for frozen landing. That would have been cool, but yeah. Yeah, no, this is actually pretty good because even though this is like, we don't own this area, it's owned by Archaon's vassals and our Baal. So it's kind of pretty safe here actually. So I kind of don't mind investing in this area a little bit. And yeah, so this one, Temple of Heimkoll here, so it's a tier 3 settlement. So we're gonna, so you want to, before you take it, you want to make sure you've decided whether you want to make it an outpost or and it's a tier 3, it's a tier 3 settlement. So we're gonna take it to tier 2, and we need to upgrade it to tier 3 to build iron. So yeah, although you can kind of just no brain, just build outposts everywhere at the start, that's pretty fine. This is one of the times when you want to actually have a think and see, what do I want to do with this, you know? And yeah. For the later game, which we're kind of moving into, I kind of want to go for the efficiency of having the factories. But we're getting further and further into too many factories and not enough outposts problems. So yeah, don't Chaos Dwarfs always take elements as tier 1? No, the same as every other faction. They take them at whatever level. No, they knock them down 1 level. They only take but when you take a capital, you take it at whatever region, whatever level you set it as with your influence. But when you take a minor settlement, you just, yeah. Or, you know, no, if you take it as if you take it as a factory or an outpost, even if it's a major city, you can take it as a factory or an outpost. Then it's just, you know, knock down 1 level. But if it's if it's a capital, then you can have the option to build a tower, and then it'll just be whatever level you designate it to be.
Castellan, Asumor Ankas, Lock. I
don't know. Maybe should we just get straight into Kislev? Kislev seems like they're ranked 27. Yeah, Kislev's kind of serious. Yeah, I don't know about this. I mean, we're considering getting into a pretty fucking major war over here.
Aksuardugal Dromadrazul.
So we don't really need both of these armies to take Heimkoll. So I could go after Novchovsky if we want to start getting a bit friskier with it. Actually, I don't know if I want to go up against Kislev with Hobgoblin Wolf Riders, because their archers are going to outrange us, and it's not really going to be that awesome, but their archers outrange our archers as well, so that's not really that awesome. I don't know. Do we want to Windy there, up to 55 minutes. Does it get windy there? Hey, A-Train. I think, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we're kind of on the coast. It's kind of, Melbourne's kind of flat. So I guess it gets a bit windy, but it's not like, I don't know. We don't normally get like gale force, fucking hurricane winds or anything like that. It's usually, you know, relatively chill. Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't read that one. You know, it's kind of funny Chaos Dwarfs are compared to Canadian elves just because both use slaves. It's like saying Vlad and Karl are the same because both are princes and emperors. I know. What's going on? Totally, it's just racist. Racist typecasting.
Vlik!
Vlik?
Is Rink! Ut domitas utal seneru! Ardugaltak! Is warp is a masartu!
Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to bite off more than I can chew. I'm contemplating. I'm about to bite off more than I can chew, I feel like. I need some public order here as well. It's in like +1.
Anfa Grimazul! Otuwa Odio Orud!
Alright, our economy's starting to get a little bit, I'm in the Midwest, I literally have a cornfield in my backyard, so the wind gets cold. Yeah, nice. Yeah, America's a big country, isn't it? I mean, I guess Australia's a big country as well, but it's like, you know, America's so like, yeah, I think Australia would kind of fit inside America though, wouldn't it? Like I think America's a bit bigger. But yeah, there's just so much, like, Australia, like, you know, it's kind of like the East Coast is populated. There's a little sprinkling of little towns around the coast, around the west and the north, but the vast majority of the middle is just like fucking, a lot of it's just desert and shit, you know? Or it's like, that's probably like oversimplification, but like it's very sparsely populated compared to the coast. Whereas America is just like fucking, you know, I think there's probably a few deserts in Texas and stuff, I guess, but yeah, a few places, whatever, I guess. But it, like, there's a lot of it's like, you know, used. You know, I guess is what I'm saying. Yeah, like, I mean, it's sort of the same in America. Like the East Coast and the West Coast probably have a lot more population, mostly. But yeah, but like, I don't know. I feel like. I guess what I'm trying to say is I feel like Australia's kind of got a big empty bit in the middle, whereas I feel like all of America, there's just like stuff everywhere in it. Like, you know, the whole thing is just filled with stuff. And yeah, so many different kind of cultures as well, so many different types of people in different parts of America. And also, kind of all the same, I guess, but sort of different as well. And also so much different terrain, so much different land, you know, like different mountain. There's like mountains and different types of mountains and different types. There's like 5 different types of mountains, and you know, yeah, it's like all these different things, you know.
Gormleth. Doomleth. Awamrag.
Come to Arizona and visit the Grand Canyon. Yeah, you got the Grand Canyon. It's pretty cool. We've got Ayers Rock, so that's our thing. Is the Grand Canyon and Niagara Falls are 2 different things, yeah? Is the Grand Canyon related to Niagara Falls at all? Or are they totally separate? Uluru. Yeah, oh yeah, sorry. As I was born, I'm from a different time. Yeah, it's called Uluru, sorry. We used to call it Ayers Rock because some dude named Ayers found it, I guess. But newsflash, some other people found it like 40,000 years earlier than that.
Dibnin Makaz. Grumnaz una gormanuntu.
Init the Lash.
Dalabdanu.
Low on funds. Low funds. Oh, because we're recruiting. We're recruiting too much, right? We haven't actually done any diplomacy cheese this campaign, have we?
I warn that this encounter may be bloodless.
Just toss out some diplomatic feelers to some of our other you know, chaos brothers. I'm liking this whole, like, I feel like we're creating this whole like chaos society over here. We've got the chaos dwarfs in the middle. We're like chaos dwarfs in the middle. We're kind of like the manufacturers providing all the cheap goods and services for society, you know. We've got the you know, the underdeveloped mountain peoples over here, the Kolek, you know. We've got the aggressive northerners, Archaon, who's enslaved everybody else around here. They're, you know, everybody in a friendly way, friendly enslavement. We're like sending them some goods. We got our Baal here as well. He's a buddy. We're dealing with him as well. You know, we're just in the center of this like big happy chaos family. It's pretty cool. If I ever come to Arizona, I'll show you around. Yeah, I reckon that'd be pretty cool. But I don't think it's ever gonna happen because my wife's like not into it at all. Like Mrs. Mercy's like no interest in going to America. She feels like there's no, you know, I think she's quite into like the idea of like culture and stuff like that. And she kind of feels like there's no culture in America. There's no point going there. There's not, you know, which, you know, I feel like it's probably an oversimplification. She didn't literally say that, but I feel like that's kind of the vibe, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I don't really see it like that way. Like, I don't really care about culture per se. Like, there's gun culture. Yeah, that's right. There's gun culture. No, yeah, like I know what she means. Like going to the opera and, well, I'm sure they got operas in America as well. But you know, like I think what she means is like she wants to go to like Asia and explore like ancient Asian culture or fucking whatever, and go to like Europe and history and blah blah, and like, you know what I mean. So she, like, compared to that, I think she feels like America is a bit more like banal and familiar, because like we watch so much American TV in Australia, and it's like we almost feel like we are Americans, you know what I mean? So I kind of dig that, but I understand where she's coming from. But like from my point of view, it's like I think like America would be cool because it's kind of I feel like it'd be very kind of comfortable, because there wouldn't really be much of a culture clash or anything, you know. I'm sure there'd be some things that would be a bit like weird, uncanny valley, like what the fuck's going on? Like I'm wandering around Texas and everyone's carrying handguns, like what the fuck's going on? You know, that would be super weird. But but like, but I think what would be cool for me was just more the one of a mate was saying he's going to Brooklyn. I think he's from somewhere else. I think he's from Texas. He's from Texas, and no, I'm getting confused. I don't know where he's from. Anyway, he's from somewhere. He's got an invitation to go to Brooklyn to play in a kill team tournament, Warhammer 40k kill team tournament. And I'm like, that'd be sick. I'd love to go to like Brooklyn and hang out in some fucking Games Workshop fucking nerd castle with you and watch you play kill team. Like that'd be cool. But that's the thing, like, you know what I mean? So like, I think that's like the two different perspectives. Like my wife would be like, oh, you know, you travel to like see exotic things and understand different cultures and all that shit. It's like, no, I just want to go and play Warhammer in Brooklyn with my mate from Texas, you know. I don't know if that made any sense, but yeah. But yeah, and also, yeah, the land thing, the natural beauty, you know, like, I think, you know, yeah, I think that's another thing that I think she's like kind of, I don't know if she's that into that really. She's not into camping or that sort of shit. Like, not that she doesn't appreciate natural beauty, but I think she's more into, yeah, like culture and shit. Bring Legend with you and vlog it. That would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Like, we'd make a TV show out of it, like Legend and Mercy traveling around America, playing Warhammer in Brooklyn. He's only going to give me 295 to go to war with these guys. I feel like, I mean, even though I have no intention of following through and actually fighting the war, I still feel insulted by the cheapness of his offer. I'll go to war with Wissenland.
I deserve or die.
How far away is Wissenland? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to tangle with Wissenland. Not just yet. Their guns might be as good as our guns.
I will listen out of courtesy, but not desire.
I'm gonna go to war with Archaon the Black. Archaon the Black doesn't. The Tomb Kings don't have any money, so they can't buy our weaponry. So there's no point being friends with them. I do want to go to war with Tretch, but I want to really soon. But I want to I want to surprise attack him. You know, I want to do it at my own pace, kind of thing. No, cool. That got us out of got us out of brokenness. Out of being broke. I haven't talked to Legend for a while, actually. I don't know. Hopefully he's doing well. All right, I think everything's. I'm starting to feel everything like everything feels a bit precarious, but or not yet, not now, but it's gonna get precarious, I feel like. All right, let's go to the toilet. Let's see. Lots of diversity of mountains and stuff. Yeah, it's cool. And like, I don't know, like, I think, yeah, I don't really like, I'm not really like an adventurer, you know what I mean? Like, I don't really like the idea of, like, I know some people really like the idea of traveling so they can like go and like explore, you know, be thrust into new and unfamiliar situations and test their adventuring fucking skill and, you know, have their worldview changed and all that kind of shit. I'm like not really like that. Like, I like the idea of traveling. I'm much more. Yeah, like you're saying. If you're saying if like I went to Arizona, you'd show me around. Like that appeals to me. Like I'd like to go somewhere and like as a guest. That's the other thing too. I don't really like. I don't know why. For some reason in my mind, like the idea of being a tourist seems offensive to me. Like it seems like it feels like you're an interloper, like some outside like dickhead that's come to like just gawk at everything and shit. Like you don't really belong there. And you should probably just fuck off. That's kind of how I feel about the idea of being a tourist, and I don't really want to be that, but I really like the idea of being like a guest or whatever, like, if I had like friends and like they invited me to go and stay with them in America or go and stay with them in, fucking Thailand or something, like, that would be cool, especially but even better if I had a job to do there. Like if there was a reason, like if I had to go to America to do a YouTube thing or to, if it was just like a charity, like a charity, you're like building schools in Africa or some shit. Like, you got like a reason that you go in there for a job sort of thing. But then like, I'm not saying I don't enjoy it. Like I still enjoy the traveling and I enjoy the different experiences, the meeting people and everything like that. But I mean, like just psychologically, like I feel like if I'm going there to do something, then it seems like that's an excuse. Kind of, then it's fine, but I'm just going there like on a pleasure cruise or whatever, like it just feels like decadent or something. Like it's, I don't know, yeah, it's just, I don't know why I'm telling you guys this. I think it's just some weird psychological damage that I've got. But yeah, I don't know, I don't really like the idea of traveling like for no reason, I kind of like an excuse, Even when I travel like interstate, like to visit family or whatever, it's kind of like, I think in my mind, it's like I have a job to do. Like I haven't seen my family for 2 years. I have to like fulfill the obligation of going there. You know what I mean? Like that's the reason. And then I can still enjoy my time while I'm there, but I have to like kind of have a job to do, I don't know. Hopefully there's somebody else that understands what I mean and feels the same. And so I won't feel really weird that I said that. But, if nobody else feels the same and I am really weird, I can accept that. All right, Pyrrhic Victory. You got another lord here. I'm surprised this Saxony's business is actually working as well as it is. I'm surprised they're recruiting lords here. Doesn't make any sense. They shouldn't really be doing that. You don't like tourism? Yeah, it's like, it doesn't, do you know what I mean? Do you feel like that? I sort of feel like I'm not, like, I don't know. I feel like I don't really belong there. I don't have a right to be there, kind of, or something, I don't know. But like, if I was invited there as a guest or I had a job to do, then it's like, I have a place in society there, kind of, or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like when we went to Europe, when we went to Germany, we were like traveling around and stuff. It was kind of fun, but, it was kind of fun. Yeah, struggle to find things to do, and yeah, and like you don't really know what's important and stuff like So when we were traveling around by just me and my wife, the two of us were on our honeymoon. Like it was kind of fun, and it was very new and sort of exciting, but kind of also in a little bit of an unsettling, scary way, but also exciting in a good way, and you learn experiences and all that sort of shit. But like there was a segment of it when for about 3 days, I think 2 or 3 days, we stayed with some friends of hers as guests in Munich, I think it was, or like Austria, down that area. And that was the best time because we were like guests there. They were like showing us around. They were kind of explaining society, like what it's like in German society and how things are different and everything. Like it all made much more sense, and they could like kind of direct you to what's important and like the good things and shit. And it's just great. It's so much better. Like, so yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people like the idea of adventuring and being on their own and not having to deal with other people and have like unstructured adventure or fucking whatever. But I'm like, no, fuck that. If you don't know anyone, like for me personally, I think I've learned now, if I know somebody there that's like invited me or they want me to go there, that's like, okay, that's a lot more attractive to me than just going to some random place and, sowing my wild oats or some shit. But yeah, thanks, Scott Monkey. That's all. I just needed one person. To be on my side. Now I'm good. All right. I don't want to trespass on this guy. He's still liking me. I really need a region to trade him. I'm just worried that by the time I get to a region to trade him, he's going to conquer it before me, and then I won't get to trade it to him. Because, like, we've got, we're probably going to run smack bang into an ambush army of Tretch down here or something. Oh no, actually we're not at war with Tretch. Yeah, so we got Skarsnik there. Actually, yeah, what I might do is I might come down here, knock out Tretch. Not here, that's Tretch there, I guess. Oh, does Draz hate my guts? Oh, fuck. What's his problem? Raiding the servants of the Conclave. Ah, Draz, don't be like that. Come on, bro. Everyone raids the servants of the Conclave. What a dick. As if he wouldn't raid the servants of the Conclave if he was there. Everyone raids the servants of the Conclave. Draz is an asshole. I don't even want to be friends with Draz anymore. If he's going to be all like, I don't like you because you raid the servants of the Conclave, it's like, what the fuck? Wanker. Alright. Draz is on my shit list now. After we fuck up Tretch, I'm going to go and fuck up Draz as well. But yeah, no, I think this is cool. I think I got a plan. So I think we come in here, we rampage Skarsnik a little bit, we take out Tretch, and then we sell all this crap to Kugath, make him our best friend. Go through here, take out Draz's best shit, maybe sell some more of that stuff to Kugath down there, and then basically this whole area is going to be just Kugath land. Hopefully, be really safe for us, and then we can focus on wrecking Kislev, and also come back and take out Ungrim, and then that our core sort of regions will have more of a buffer. Like I'm really uncomfortable having Ungrim here. Like at any moment, pretty much he's going to declare war and start jumping armies over right into the guts of my lands here, which is really fucked. So it's not. I don't feel very secure right now.
Would have me kill you where you stand, but I am also a king.
I mean, maybe I shouldn't really be messing with Kislev because she's pretty strong, but... Yet another factory. Just keep getting more and more factories. It's getting out of control. I totally feel the same way, yeah. Native call it the Badlands because they're bringing evil spirits and skinwalkers. Yeah, nice. That shit's spooky. I love spooky shit. I like America. I like how America's got their own like kind of spooky, like there'd be those old shows, TV shows that would have that kind of, yeah, like stories about werewolves and stuff like that, but like there's like those English werewolves out on the peat bogs and the mist and shit like that, but then there's also that whole like skinwalkers and like spooky, Native American stuff, and like that, kind of the same kind of like gothic horror kind of stories, but like Wild West kind of, or Western instead of European. I live in Swiss, but I'm originally from Macedonia, so I get to experience both weather zones. Nice. I'm in Scotland, and even now I'm sweating in my bed. Shit, how hot can it be in Scotland? Isn't Scotland like the fucking coldest place on earth? Not literally, but like, pretty much. Spooky Native American stuff. Yeah, like, I feel like the Native Americans have some pretty good spooky stories. They're up there. They can bang. Their spooky stories can bang. They're up there.
Kalan Kazakh flag. Kalan Kazakh flag. Sanishred. Yanfas. Grutash Ori. Sabarartun.
Wonder if some of them are lying about the spook. You mean about the skinwalkers? Good. I mean, who knows? Could be. Where do you reckon her armies are? She's got nothing garrisoned here, so I kind of feel like we can just take out all four. Like we can probably just wipe out the southern part of her empire before she gets to even do anything. It's kind of where I'm feeling. Who is this dude? Oh, Neontrax the Dominator. Shout out to Dominic if you're out there somewhere. Thanks, buddy. Alright, we should have some pretty good auto-resolve power now with our novice.
In the names of Ursun, Salyak, Daj, and Tor, I condemn you.
You haven't even seen what I'm about to do to you yet. She's already aggro with me. Alright, I'll declare war on her as well so that we can get some allegiance quests. I should try and get some more allies, shouldn't I? Challenges of the Corn are, like, pretty into it.
Take care not to impress
1,000.
me too much.
Alright, I'm doing it.
I would challenge you.
Is there anything else I could do that'd be cheaper? Yeah, I don't know. I'm doing it just so we can get it going. He's pretty happy with us. 6.1. Oh, they don't like me raiding the servants of the Conclave either. Oh dear. We got a problem. All right, we might have to focus on our influence and start working towards confederating these dudes. That's going to mean we need a lot more. That means we need a lot more slaves. The answer is always more slaves. All right, what do we got here? Nachovsky, tier 2, knocking it down to tier 1, so we may as well sack it. Actually, I'll just check if, who cares? You'll confederate them through the seats of power. Well, I'll confederate them through the seats of power fucking ages away from now after we've already gone to war with them. But if we make a really concerted effort to go to war with them, like, to seat of power them quicker, it might work out. I might, I was gonna say I might fight this one just for like a practice fight to just feel how the Kislevness, you know, goes against these guys, but yeah, nah, fuck it. Yeah, so this one's gonna get knocked down to tier 1. If somebody else was talking about it before, like when you should sack and stuff like that one was gonna get knocked down to tier 1 anyway, so there's nothing lost by sacking it. Also, like the buildings that they have in there are like unlikely to be the same as the buildings that I want to have in there. So I may as well, you know, destroy them basically. And yeah, I get a little bit extra money from sacking it. So yeah, it's kind of like, no, that was the sort of reasoning. Oh, this guy, fuck, I didn't realize this guy could have reached Lass. Stroll, hurry! Dumle! Faumansia nuntu! Tandar hangron erpetu! Yeah, I kind of want to knock that down, but
Doomskull Key.
actually, maybe we should get some. Kind of, I feel like we should get some Castellans down here as well, but they're going to take ages to catch up, and they're not really going to do anything. Probably better off just waiting until we can get a tier 2 settlement and then start pumping some Castellans down there. Hobgoblin Archer's pretty good. They're very cost efficient. They're pretty good for their price, yeah. They're not really like a end game Doomstack type of a deal, but yeah, they're pretty good for their price. I think I will chuck that there. It's a bit early. We're not really safe yet, but
Rik! Abdarnu Tabarag! Ardugaltak! Abdarnuatka! Grumnas una dormanuntu!
what's... There's like a little notification. One or more of your seats was usurped. What the fuck? What did they usurp? Oh, they usurped my raw materials. Motherfucker. What a bastard. I want those raw materials back. Wait, so 100, yeah, but it's sort of, it's a bit weird though. 150 influence is what? Like 15 times 2.2 thousand. So what's that, like 30,000 gold? Is that right? I think that's right. Yeah. So that's I have to be giving up 30,000 gold in order to buy 150 influence. So is like 30,000 gold enough to get that back? You know, it's like, yeah. I don't really want this, but we could buy that just to fill it out. I want Wrath of Tsar. I might just grab that actually.
Subjugitash!
I got another rebellion in Zembanjan. But I'll hire another lord here, I guess. I see. This might be a bit rough, this one, because it's going to be. -4. Yeah, hopefully that'll stabilize. -10, 3.5 turns. So, yeah, so that one should stabilize. What am I researching? Oh, this. Oh, because I wanted to get extended shifts. Mercy, what's your favorite campaign right now in the game? Hey, Divine, tell us. I'm really enjoying this Chaos Dwarf campaign. Chaos Dwarfs are a pretty good faction. Do you like playing Ika Claw? No, not really, not. What's your favorite campaign at the moment, Divine? Tell us.
Thaumansi Anunku. Gormlech.
All right, I'll give this guy the full kit again. What was the enchanted? Oh, the furnace blast gem. I could give him the enchanted physical resist. And the casting was Crown of Skulls for the extra ward save, yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll give him the... And the Unbreakable, yeah.
Drastrom. Awanrag. Zibartu da Baraz.
Hey, we got an Infernal Guard happening. Pretty cool.
Dum Thaumansi.
What else do I want to build here? Not really sure.
Dalet Castellan. Dalet Castellan.
Alrighty. So yeah, we're still pretty much all about the gold at the moment. Just trying to make ends meet. Alright, it's looking good. Yeah, now that we've got this set up where we can pretty much defeat rebellions. Oh, actually, I don't know if we'll be able to defeat this rebellion because it's going to be quite a lot tougher than the last one. Should I... Yeah, there's nothing we can really recruit that would make it... I suppose we could get some goblin archers. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what that spawns. We can always recruit some stuff. All right, I think we're good. All right, we've launched our war against Kislev. Hey, Pythax. Alright, what's the army? Can we solo it or is it too hectic? Oh, they went straight for the jugular. Even better.
Asumor Angas Lock.
Alright, nice. Yeah, how's this one going? Anyone -9? Yeah, that's good. Alright, everything seems to be getting kind of under control economically in terms of our settlements and everything. How's this thing uses materials, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, we definitely need to up our materials, kind of spread our materials around more and increase our efficiency of our materials gathering.
Subjugatas! Sardu!
Yeah, so no Lord this time. So didn't really pay. Oh, actually, what's 30? Yeah, 350, 400 gold or something. 350 gold plus 200, so 500. Yeah, it kind of almost paid for themselves. Pretty close. It's pretty close to breaking even on the money. Only one magic item again though. We've been really unlucky with the magic items on there, I reckon, I feel. Get some nice corn ally units. Yeah, before we kill anyone else, we need to let's just see if we can. Who belongs to this here? Oh, this is greenskins. No, that's not greenskins. Who's that? That's Tretch, maybe? Or is it Skarsnik? Oh, that's Skarsnik. Oh yeah, that's the World's Edge Mountains, right? Fuck.
Doomskullki. Ida Hasut Ula Hasalak. Hasut Udial Manu Araf.
Okay.
Grumnaz Una Dormanuntu. Doomleth. Doomleth.
Okay. It's looking pretty good.
The reagent seeks the scientist's attention.
World's Edge Archway. Gold gives you Lord Recruit rank, doesn't it? Yeah. I kind of, I don't know. I mean, I kind of want the gold. I don't know. Do I want security now, or do I want? Because I was sort of considering I could sell all this stuff to Kugath, but then again, like we could also expand and make our giant, empire. There's gold, there's wood, there's other, delicious things. Get some corn minotaurs or bloodthirsters. Yeah, I feel like bloodthirsters, minotaurs, they aren't like specifically Chaos Dwarf things, but I feel like I feel like we could vibe with that stuff. It's not, it's not too alien.
Nay.
Yeah, so we kind of want to take this to tier 3, which means we need 125. We're pretty good on money, so we can maybe get away with it. Alright, I'll just take this first, so we can get a little bit more, What's Plesk? Plesk is tier 2, so we're going to knock it down to tier 1. So we'll sack it. Yeah, we'll sack it, because there's no point trying to keep it higher, because it's going to get knocked down to tier 1 anyway. Bring these guys over here. Ah, nice. Yeah, and a little sack there. Over in the Southlands, there's so much gold and diamonds, so much resources. Ooh, nice. Generally like conquering the dwarf land until I take Queek, and then going Empire and Kislev have a shit ton of iron and wood. Yeah, nice. Curious to the late game, anyone here just turn on AI to apply skills or have AI upgrade the provinces so you can just focus on armies? Is there an AI occupy province button? Oh, there is too. No, never ever thought about doing that. I think I had noticed this button before, probably when they first brought it in or whatever, but or in Warhammer 1 or whatever it first was there, but I just immediately thought, yeah, no, I'm never ever going to use that, and just never thought about it again and totally forgot it existed. I actually, yeah, to use that, I actually had forgotten it even existed. But no, for the character levels, I definitely do, yeah. Yeah, once I get the core skills down that I want them to have, then I just let the AI do the, like usually the first like 15 levels or something I usually do, and then I let the AI do the rest. Yeah, Astragoth just mentioned there is a mod that you can do that lets you queue up the skills and buildings and shit, which is pretty cool. Exactly what you need in this game. It'd be cool if CA could make that part of the, oh wait, we need 125 influence. So I want to use this wood straight. I want to be able to use this wood straight away. So I'm just going to go straight for tier. Actually, I don't know. Should I spend influence on building? Actually, I don't know. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't do that. It's only because wood is armaments anyway. We don't really want any more armaments at this point. We've got armaments coming out of our, butts. I mean, our armaments is definitely going to get higher than that later, but for the moment we don't really need any more. So yeah, I might just actually sack this and oh yeah, how do we do this? It's 50. No, it's not 50 for every level. It's for level 3. It's 125. I think it might be like 25. Oh no, I think it's like 50 for level 2 and 125 for level 3. Something like that. Oh yeah, so what's this thing? How do we do this thing again? So yeah, camera on low, and then animation speed normal. Is that it? If you want to do some backspacing. Oh yeah, that is super cool, isn't it? That is super easy. Yeah, that is pretty good. All right. Well, if anyone, if anyone hadn't seen that before, so you go in here, you go onto your faction, so you can choose all the different factions. This is in camera settings. Go in your faction, go low, so it sort of brings the camera in low, it's close to your dude. And that's what that means. And then your animation speed normal, so they're on slow. And then, yeah, away you go. And then just put it back to off and fastest when you're not using it. My head's covering the part that I'm explaining. Oh, okay, cool. Playing with mods feels dirty because it's not base game for me. Yeah, I'm kind of like that as well in a weird way, yeah. We could force march. Oh, what level is this guy? Level 5. Actually, yeah, we'll get this guy to sort it out for us. And yeah, we'll occupy it as a tower, but just level 1, so it doesn't cost us anything. And then I'll probably eventually build it up, but using materials, so that we don't have to, invest too much in it, basically. Yeah. I prefer the game as vanilla as possible as well. I made an exception for unique faction UI though. Basically a Warhammer 3 UI that makes my eyes bleed. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I think purely cosmetic mods, like, so yeah, so like one of the, I guess there's a few different reasons, but yeah, one of the reasons I don't like mods too much is because I like to kind of play the same game as everybody else and like be able to discuss it with everybody else, and it's just a lot easier, you know. Like I've interacted with people before that have, you know, they play with mods or they play on a different difficulty level to me, like they don't like legendary because they want to be able to auto save or fucking whatever, you know. And it's like, yeah, it's hard sometimes because they'll like be explaining something to you and you're like, oh wow, that's really interesting. Yeah, wow, I didn't even know that. That's really cool. And then they're like, oh yeah, but I use a mod, blah, blah, blah. And then you're like, oh, well, cool. Well, that's fucking nothing to do with me, completely irrelevant. It's like you're telling me about your dreams. It's like, what do I give a fuck? It's got like nothing to do with me, you know? Like, so that's the thing, like, it's like, you know, but it's not quite that bad. Like, it's not like if you use any mods, like we have nothing to talk about, you know, anymore. But it's just like, you know, when if somebody uses a lot of mods, then you've got to kind of if you're trying to communicate about the game, you've got to kind of like try to filter it through, like try to understand how it's going to get changed by the mods, and then you have to verify it again in vanilla because you don't know 100% if it's going to work the same until you've tested it again, you know. And it's like, so yeah, it's like, it's just kind of a pain in the ass, and it's like, yeah. But then the other reason is that I like being part of the living game and part of the development of the game. Like, obviously, you know, because we're not devs, we aren't really directly involved in the development of the game, but Creative Assembly does listen. Literally, they do listen to us, whether or not they give a shit what we say or do anything based on that. They definitely do listen to it, and they have systems to process all of that feedback. And so, but if you play with mods, then a lot of that feedback will get disregarded, you know, because like, you know, they're like, oh, it's crashing all the time. It's like, oh, have you tried disabling your mods? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Are you playing with a lot of mods? Oh, fuck it, we don't care. You know, like, it's as soon as you got like mods, you're kind of like not valid, kind of in that way. And so yeah, so I kind of like, I think like once the game's completely finished and Creative Assembly is not supporting it anymore, I think I'll be a lot more open to mods because there is no because we're not part of it. It's kind of like the living game at the moment, and I feel really in a way I feel kind of really lucky to be part of that. Like, you know, like there's going to be people, there's probably going to be people playing this game 10 years from now, like probably that are, you know, we're too young, they're probably like 5 now or some shit, you know, and they're going to find out about this game when they're like 15, and like, because they'll read on these forums like, I remember Warhammer, that was like the best game ever and shit, you know, and like they'll get into it, but it'll still be awesome then, right? Because there's just so much content, you know, they just don't, you know, but like they won't be able to see it developing and changing and all that stuff, you know. So I feel like it's kind of yeah, I don't know, it's kind of, I don't know, maybe I'm going a bit crazy, but it's a bit of a privilege in a way, you know, to like kind of exist, to live in this time when Warhammer's being developed. I know a lot of people don't see it that way. A lot of people see it's like, oh, I wish they would just fix their game and make it perfect and I didn't have to put up with all these bugs and shit, you know. But I kind of like that in a way, like getting to kind of see it all happen, see how the sausage is made, as it were, and yeah, and sort of have some input, you know. Mostly just indirectly, like it's not like you request stuff and it instantly gets fixed and put into the game, but yeah, like we do slightly influence the game, you know. Like all of us, or like slightly influence the game, you know, which is cool. Devs take inspiration from mods for content. They do, and that's my main interest in mods as well. Like that, I don't think that contradicts the point that I was making there, jog it up. But yeah, separately to what I was saying about that, yeah, I think a lot of times, you know, they make a mod and people like really like that or whatever, and that gives the inspiration to the devs to kind of like do something similar to what the mod is, which is pretty cool. But yeah, but usually when new content comes out or whatever, if they're trying to test for stability or whatever, they're going to want to know if the game is stable without mods, you know, they're not so much interested in whether it's stable with a bunch of, like, you know, if you've got 50 mods installed or whatever. Okay, so we can raid with 2 armies in here at the same time. So it's like 1,513. Now it's 1,600 and about 513 still. So we get a little bit more gold, but not as many slaves. I might just, yeah, I might just not worry about it. I'll just force march them over here, and we'll just start raiding next turn. So all the people that don't like me raiding Zarnagrand are like not gonna like me raiding Zarnagrand even more now. I feel like three armies raiding them now, just hard out, systematically raiding the shit out of Zarnagrand. Raid Nagash City, yeah. Nagash is not as good though, because the Nagashazar doesn't make much money, so it's a lot shitter than, it's like you don't get anywhere near as much out of Nagashazar as you do out of Zarnagrand. Skaven buildings are shit, basically. Chaos Warrior settlements and like, yeah, Chaos Dwarf settlements, like they're worth the big dollars. I wouldn't mind some replenishment, but
Korn's edict. Zulahu. Star. Bestrungi.
yeah, I think we're gonna just gobble up Kislev pretty good. I think they're pretty fucked. Yeah, this one's a bit of a problem because we don't own the settlement, but it's gonna come good. We'll sort it out eventually. Yeah, I think we'll just all right. I might what are you talking about, Phoenix King? I need to I think this one's the most efficient. I think Shimmer Plateau is the most efficient. So what I like to do is I like to prioritize money. But I like to, and so I don't worry about keeping this at 100% all the time. I mean, so if I can, then I will, but if it's like money's the more of the priority, making sure we never run out of money. So yeah, if I'm not going to go 100%, I like to figure out which one's the most efficient settlement. So these ones are really efficient. So we get 500 raw materials for 400 workload, whereas this, we only get 300 raw materials for 400 workload. So so this one's way more efficient. But also this whole settlement's got this, which gives me 10% extra raw materials for the workload, you know. So this one's kind of efficient because it's got this building there. And then our main settlement has got 200 raw materials for 150 workloads. So that's kind of efficient. And then it's got this one, which is not that efficient. But it's got this that gives it extra 10%. So this is kind of like my second most efficient kind of settlement, I guess. But that's way less good, you know? So Zorn Coal is the best one is Chimera Plateau with 800, and then the second most efficient is Zorn Ozcool. And then the only other one is Gash Kadak. Gash Kadak, which has just got a basic, as inefficient as possible kind of one. So that one's like, so there's like a priority, you know. So if I can't cover all of them, then I want to cover this one. This one's going to be the most efficiency, you know. So I want to cover that one mainly. Need 6 more. Boom, there we go. No, need 20 more. Fuck, I didn't calculate that for it correctly. There we go. Back to 100%. Reckon he can hit a forge by his arcane fire? Indeed. All right, how are we going? I kind of want to keep playing and get more. I kind of want to keep playing and get more done, but at the same time, I feel like I'm starting to get a bit tired, and like it's quite complex now. I've got like 5 different fucking, well, not 5. You know, I've got like a couple of different fronts going and stuff, and got like, and Chaos Dwarfs just always have so much busy work to do, you know, because of all the raiding and sacking and industrial shit and everything. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking. Maybe I should pause it here for the night. I'm just a bit worried. We probably aren't going to get that many views on this stream, so I maybe won't be able to do another episode. But so, and I really want to keep playing it. Like yeah. So it's like on the one hand, I just want to keep playing for as long as I can, because there's probably not going to be another episode. But then at the same time, I'm kind of getting tired, and maybe we should pause it. And when's Mercy going to play Beastmen? Yeah, we were talking about Beastmen. It'd be cool if Beastmen got added as a race for Mordheim, and yeah, I was like actually kind of really getting into that idea as like Beastmen Mordheim warband, but it was also making me kind of want to play them in Warhammer. There's like hey Vasily, I'm probably going to play Mordheim after this. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just going to be still here, but I'm just going to play Mordheim because it's a bit more brain dead for me. It doesn't it's, you know, or it's like you know how when you have a big meal but you still got room for dessert. It's kind of like that. It's like I'm full on Warhammer now, but I've still got room for Mordheim, if that makes sense. Magic got a drop chance. Yeah, no, I don't have extended shifts yet, and don't have wagoning, engineering, or applied assignments yet. I do really like those technologies, but one of the great things with the Chaos Dwarfs, you know, it's a good technology tree when you can't decide because there's just too many fucking amazing things everywhere. Like the Chaos Dwarfs tech tree is like everything in the Chaos Dwarfs. It's just like amazing everywhere. Like all 3 of these are amazing, or they all have great things everywhere. Like it's just great. Yeah, great tech tree. Love it. Get wagon engineering is really good. Yeah, there's heaps of stuff that's really good. That's the whole problem. But yeah, I was thinking I didn't actually figure out which warband we were going to play. So we got Sisters of Iron. I think maybe I will play Sisters. We got the Sisters of Iron. We got to keep leveling up so we can get our Maiden and start fucking smashing people with Holy Sigma hammers. We've got the Demon Hunters that haven't killed any demons. We've gotten our ass kicked by 2 different demons so far. We haven't actually managed to kill one yet, but we live on. We're slowly training up. We'll make our guys into Demon Hunters one day. We got the Skaven warband, and we've got then we've got the Khorne warband, which we need to revisit at some point. But yeah, I'm trying to think which one do I want to play. The Sisters got smashed last time, but that's okay. Yeah, I think I want to play Sisters. Yeah, let's go. Let's do Sisters. Fine, that's fine. I'm trying to kind of spread them around and play a little bit of each one to keep them going. I think we played Skaven. We played Skaven or Sisters yesterday? Well, I'll see. We played Skaven yesterday. Okay, cool. So we can go. We'll go for Sisters, episode 3. Thug warband choice. If you want to just play thugs and just have all you do just be melee and just bash, then that's what the Sisters of Sigmar are all about. I'm gonna have to I might have to just let the intro play a little bit because I just gotta go to the toilet. So I'll be back. See you, Drestrix. Yeah, so we're gonna play some Mordheim now, Sisters of Sigmar. But we'll do the intro first. Those of you who are not interested in Mordheim, see you guys next Warhammer stream. Have a good one.